Alright, sorry for the delay. So, alright. First off, my name is Kevin Wolf, and one moment. Uh sorry. I had some tech issues before we got started. We're doing Fire Emblem Engage today, and oh my gosh, I feel really uh I got I I think I'm not sure but I may have made a mistake, and well, I hope that it's fine. It's just, oh my gosh, I'm really sorry that okay. Well, my bad. All right. So, there's a few things that I need to say. First of all, I know I keep on saying like, "Oh yeah, I'm going to get the with the Navi hello done," but I keep on just I literally I've been trying to get like the stuff done, and it's just I don't really have time. I've got I just got a lot of stuff on my plate right now. But don't worry, I'm still going to be streaming. I'm just saying like yeah, I've got I can't do the Navi stuff that I want to do cuz it's a lot. Um but there was another thing I wanted to say, and I can't remember it right now. Let's get started. I did start up the game just before stream started. I do have to say though that the tech issues that I was having, that was mainly because it was mainly more so with the tags. I accidentally deleted one of my tags, and I was like, oh shoot, I should probably re-add that. And then I had to remember which tag in particular I had deleted. So for a good portion of that, for a portion of that, it was me trying to figure that out. Then OBS wasn't working, and I was just like, why isn't this working? Then Elgato wasn't working. So yeah, let's get started back on this. I don't remember what we were doing aside from having a decent run so far. I'm more worried about these three, though. Ivy, just because Ivy has adaptable. I literally can't really take her out with, basically anything, really. Because, well, I won't have weapon advantage against her, because she's always going to have, the upper hand in that sense, because she'll either use the Master Lance for the 1-2 range or the Fire Tome, and that's dependent on the terms of range. If you're focused on ranging her, then she'll use one of those. If you're at weapon advantage though, she's definitely gonna use one of these, unless even if you're using like fists or something, then it'll go by the effective bonus and whatnot. But I'm very worried about how this is gonna go because of how that emblem works. Kagetsu, I don't want him to initiate combat. That's pretty much it. As for Zelkov, it's almost always difficult to hit him because of this one, if you're targeting him. If he's the one attacking you, it's not as bad, but the way it is, it's always gonna be bad. Be afraid, be very afraid. Oh, Flair! That is so true. Nice to see you. Also, what was it? I did see the chat that you sent with the in the group chat. I've read it and I was like, I'm so excited. I'm really excited to do this stuff. Really quick. Can I type properly for once, or is this just gonna be a common thing all the way throughout my time streaming and whatnot? Okay. So, I think I was at the end of my turn, actually. I think Fran might get... No, Diamant's got this. With Roy, of course. We can probably...
Your steward's ready.
She could run over and heal Diamant, which would probably be both smart and dumb. But I think it's... Like, if we put her right here, she's definitely gonna get hit. So, probably better not to throw her over there, so I'm gonna toss her over here. Next thing to figure out, your characters. Maybe not stats yet, but character and some background. Ooh, I'm really excited. So, yeah, I'll send Fram to heal Clan. But I am really excited to make a character, because actually, Flair, I'm gonna be honest here. My brother, like, he told me, like, oh yeah, so, do you remember D&D? And I was like, yeah, I do remember D&D. Of course, Alfred gets broken. And he's like, yeah, can you help me make, like, a character for D&D? I need it for something. I was like, okay, sure. So ever since then, I've been in, like, this mood where it's like, I want to make a D&D character. And like, I started making a D&D character, then I realized that, I didn't really have an RP or anything. Then I was like, oh yeah, I also have that thing with Fliers, so I should also focus on making, like, getting an idea for my character. And then it was also like, but you still need to, like, wait for, like, lore and stuff, and then you can make your character. So, let's see. Diamant, actually, I can have him get from the convoy next turn, on this turn, if we can just KO this Illusian soldier somehow. Wait a second.
Yes.
Actually, no, he can fire at someone else. Probably best to not use the longbow and use something else. Let's target this one, cause sword. Yeah, this one. Iron bow. Pew. So messed up. All right, so Kagetsu and Zelkov are moving. I just realized that, so that is going to be a problem. Problem is that, like, Zelkov is in range of us, but Kagetsu is not really, because if we move over to attack Kagetsu, then we'll get stabbed or destroyed by Ivy. So I could send Jean, but I'm a little iffy because then he'll get attacked by, he's definitely gonna get attacked by, Kagetsu, which I don't want to happen. I could switch to dragon form and then Zelkov and Kagetsu can't really hurt Jean, which could work, but I'm also a little scared about that. Unless, actually, no, she'll probably get KO'd by these guys, actually, because she doesn't have the best resistance. I could do Chloe. I don't think she can KO, though. She gets really, really close. The only problem is if she gets hit. Her hit rate's not bad, either.
I'm happy to help.
Okay, I need to think of how this is gonna work. So, Diamant can't, like, do anything.
My will is firm.
Saline can go and heal him. Actually, she can also pass her Wodao over to him and take his Iron Sword, I guess. Because I'll probably turn that one into a, what's it called as well? Into a Wodao. I just realized she also has 2 fire totems. I should have probably changed that. She'll heal him.
I owe you one.
Alright. Do do do. Do do do. I can go for the crit chance with the liberation, or I can just go for pure damage. Actually, no. I have to go with the crit chance, if anything, for a possibility to KO. 1 turn KO, I should say. Let's go. Nope, okay. The other chance was to switch to Veronica, but I don't think she would have helped really in this case, so we'll leave you like that. Yunaka, I think, could actually weaken this one. For, she can either kill Seal from Clan, or Clan can take out the enemy. Actually, if we could actually hit Zelkov and then defeat him with, Jean, that might work out. Cause then Jean can just, like, run over, do basically Eternal Claw, just to be safe against Kagetsu. Chloe, I think, can take out the soldier just fine, and she does not have Kanto. I thought she did. Okay. I can do this. Yeah, then I can have Yunaka Kanto out of there, and then Chloe can just stabby stab.
Look what you made me do.
Never mind. Yunaka just, look at what you made me do. And it's just like, well, so much for that plan. Alright, so it shouldn't be too bad now, because yes, Jean will still have to fight Kagetsu, but Kagetsu, I don't think we'll be able to crit him. Because 18... Yeah, Jean is fine. Go on and have fun, Jean. Yeah, okay, so I could just keep him untransformed too. That's the scary part. He's literally got that much defense. Okay, so cast Thunder on Zelkov.
Leave now, or my duty demands you be destroyed. Nothing personal.
Alright, hopefully it hit. Okay, good. So, now we can just go ahead and toss Jean over, and we can do either the punch or the other one. It's one or the other. We can do one or the other. I think we should actually hold off on using Tiki though, so just do a quick double punch. One.
Oblivion is near. How unfortunate. I must return to Princess Ivy.
I am glad Jean has been getting some good level ups, because that could have been much worse. Alright, Chloe, I actually just realized too that she has Clear the Way, which is actually pretty good, because it does mean that any characters who are with her just get, like, this grid free. Like, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one all free, and that's super helpful. She's gonna get hit by that axe flyer. I shouldn't move her in that range. So I can put her... I want her to get hit by both of them, honestly, but she can only get hit by one. So we'll just put her right here with the javelin. And she should be good, I think, hopefully. Alright, Diamant...
Tell me where.
Honestly, can't KO any of them, but still, I'll get him in position to support. We'll pass him the... well, he doesn't really need the Killing Edge because he has the Wodao. But what's his build, actually? Well, he's getting it increased by... Actually, no, he's not. Okay, so it's a weight of 10. He's getting slowed by 1 if he's using the, not the Wodao, the Killing Edge. So probably better just to leave him with the Wodao. I think we can give him the Levin Sword, too, and the Silver Sword. He can almost, like, equip this thing, too, without an issue. Most of his weapons, actually, are perfectly fine. Silver Sword, Levin Sword. Levin Sword is only just for now. Once he can use, something else, too, because I am going to have him turn into a Wolf Knight. Once he can use the daggers, he'll start using those instead of the Levin Sword, I think. Yeah, Levin Sword. Actually, that works out, too. Yep.
The true battle is yet to come.
And Divinely Inspiring actually did help, too. Alright, Strength +2. I don't... Amber, you're just gonna stay right there. Alfred... I just realized that he's in range of Kagetsu. I should do something else to deal with that. That's not gonna work. Okay. Actually, it could work if I just move correctly. Because Alfred does not have what's the word? He does not have I'm trying to think what the word is, and I can't remember what the word is right now. He doesn't have Kanto, that's right. So I need him to do something to take care of this enemy. I can just have him do a javelin, but I'm just a little... well, he's gonna get attacked by the corrupted regardless then. He'll be fine. He can survive, and we have Fram nearby. Never mind.
I win this one.
Every single time I'm like, okay, I need to plan for they're gonna get hit. And then Yunaka crits. Alfred crits. Ruins my strategy. It's fine. It honestly works better, but still. It's like a part of me is like, okay, now I have to rethink what I was planning again and move from there. Alchrist, I think, can stay on the Ballista too with how things are going. But I'm mostly worried about Ivy, and I do want to get all of those little shinies on the ground. I highly doubt I'll get them, though. Just because of how I'm basically turtle landed. So, we'll just have to see. Because I think Ivy moves this turn. We'll have to see. Alright. So, when the axe user comes around, she can attack him.
My name is Kagetsu. Pleased to meet you. If only it were under friendlier circumstances.
Alright, come here, Kagetsu. Oh! Oh, jeez. That went as bad as I thought. Alright, so Ivy's still not moving. We just need to be careful. Because I don't want to, attack her, really. Just because the moment we move into her range, she's gonna rush us, and I want to take those shinies if I can. Diamant, I want him to get some experience. I'm just a little scared that he might get KO'd. Actually, he should be fine. He has holdout for now. The moment it's not fine is when holdout is when his HP is less than 30%. So I should be fine throwing him out into the field. His best speed's actually with the other two swords, funny enough. So we can pass him the Wodow or the Steel Sword. Let's give him the Wodow for the crit chance. Alfred, you'll go left. Pretty sure the enemy will prefer attacking Diamant in this situation as well. So equip the Fensilier. And then Alear can move over here. I'd say right there. Saline can't heal, but she can move closer anyway. She'll just wait. Fram will heal. And then I can have Yunaka and clan range name Kagetsu, while Chloe moves closer to take out the that mage. And I just realized she'll be in range of the other flyer, but that should be fine. She should be okay. She does not have Kanto. If only she had Kanto. I could try with Yunaka, but still. Actually, okay. Jean could just, like, not have to help. We'll have to see. One moment, sorry. Jeez. Sorry, I'm just, responding to something real quick. Right, I can still move, though. Oh, sorry. What? I'm trying to, like, do the thing real quick, and then, yeah. Alright, okay, Jean... Actually, Jean can just... It should be fine. Jean can already double them. So then Chloe can take out the, Kagetsu. Yeah, that'll work, Let's go. 1, 2.
I have to keep everyone safe.
Alright. Chloe! We don't need to go close range for this, but... Slim Lance actually for the guaranteed hit. Yeah, that works.
I am defeated. I am defeated. I must retreat.
Alright. Okay, who's next? Well, Alchris can wait. If Ivy moves around here, then we can just use Alchris and the Ballista to attack her, so that should be fine. So let's see how this goes. Let's see what happens. They did not play how I was thinking, but that does make sense. They think they can go for the kill.
Such tenacity. All right.
I'll step in. With this ring, nothing and no one will take me down.
Alright, now she's gonna start moving. I need to move faster. Okay. I'm pretty sure... Yeah, Alkers can just take out this flyer. Easily. Done. Alright, next one. Let's see. Yeah, Fram, heal up Clan. Just for more experience.
Thank you.
Clan's just gonna sit there, I guess. Saline, you'll just stay in the back because you're gonna focus more on using healing. Diamant, we can try for the crit? Let's see. I don't think it'll work. Yeah. But he didn't take too much damage and we can just kind of have him there. We have to deal with the mage. We can use the, this one, actually. We won't do that much damage though, so that's probably not the best idea. Wait, I just realized Clan has Celica, so we can just... we can, in the worst case, just warp Ragnarok this one. So... let's... okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna move Clan here. We'll move them here. Okay, how many time crystals do I have? 10. Okay. We can do a summon hero. I want to do colorless. Yes. Let's see who we summon. And it's a thief. Actually, that works very well. And I just realized that Alear does not have the thing equipped. So I should probably turn it back to do that again. Oh, jeez. Alright, so we'll do that. We'll do that real quick. Let's see. Clan waited. Engage. Equip. Kilo Skjelf. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to say it. Summon. Colorless. I'm pretty sure it'll be the same summon. Yep, it's a thief. And it'll be the same level up too because, yeah. And not too bad on the level up either. So, Alfred can go right here and equip the Javelin. They're probably going to attack Alear though, knowing how the AI is going to react, because they'll probably prioritize attacking Alear over the Fabrication, because the Fabrication is using it's gonna KO them if they attack it, unless they see death, in which case they will target the Fabrication. So we can target this soldier with the Fabrication.
I'll help.
And that's that. Then, okay. Chloe can move right here. And, well, okay. Yunaka can throw a knife over here. Iron Dagger. Alright. Then we throw... oh, right. Then we can put it right here, grab the bond fragments. Then Chloe goes right here, gets her javelin at the ready. She does not need to attack, though, so that's the good thing. And then Jean can just punch, I guess? Yeah. Just for more experience.
I need to be more diligent.
And then... I think that's good.
Awaiting orders.
Amber, you just move right there. Saline, you don't need to move really, but I'll still move you just in case we need you for something. And you're gonna kill the Illusion Soldier. Okay. Lucky me. You're gonna get another turn because of Alfred. I don't think I'll be able to get the other item at the bottom left, but that's fine.
Another kill for me.
All right, Yunaka, you got that. Okay. Oh, I forgot about them. Well, we only have to defeat Ivy in all honesty, so I can just focus on taking out Ivy. This Fabrication can take out that soldier. Alear or Diamant. No, it has to be Alear who has to get this. Okay, so
Hold
I
steady.
don't... Yeah, you won't be able to reach that. Yeah. Pretty sure you can deal a lot of damage to Ivy. Probably with the steel bow. It's a guaranteed hit, that's the thing. So we can use that. Yunaka... I want her to get the other thing, too. I could have her do... And then she goes 1, 2. She won't go far enough, so... I shouldn't have her do that. Actually, I could have her just attack this one. But it still won't work well, so I won't do that. I want to send Jean over. Oh my gosh, that's not gonna end well at all for Ivy. It's just not a good matchup for her. Alright, so, alright. We'll send the fabrication over to take care of this illusion soldier. I don't think we need to take out the Fliers, but I'll still take them out just to be safe, because if we don't take them out, I have a feeling that they'll overwhelm us. Warp Ragnarok, can you? Yeah. You can take this one out. Almost take it out. Take them out, I should say. Yeah. Clan can almost win against the Fliers with Warp Ragnarok, but his damage output is not the best. Saline. Okay, so who can attack Ivy, actually? Okay, a good portion of characters can. Because she is literally out in the open. I'm pretty sure we could actually start off with a Lotus Star Rush. It won't end well. Because, yeah, she's just gonna adapt. Our best bet is literally to use a... start off with an engage attack or something, and then move from there. I'm pretty sure a Warp Ragnarok would also... It would hurt her pretty bad, actually. Diamant, I actually want him to get a KO on her, which won't be easy because of how her adaptable just gives her the weapon advantage. Actually, Diamant and Alcris can take out the first health bar. Yeah, that's fine.
With this emblem's strength and my own, there will be no defeating me.
Alright. And next up, Diamant. So Diamant runs over and just... He does not need to use anything, really. He just needs to focus more on dodging. But with how Fair Fight works, he's more likely just gonna get hit regardless. We'll give him the Wodao, though, just because. I thought they all had dialogue.
Victory is mine.
Alright. Diamant got the first KO. We can have Alear or Jean do this next hit. Pretty sure, regardless, we can win it on this turn. We'll do Combat Arts, Fallen Star. This will get us a KO on this one.
Scatter like pest.
Okay.
Your defeat was inevitable.
Okay, Alfred. Just... Okay, that's actually a really good level up, though. So I'll take it. Yunaka, she can't reach this one on the left, but I think she can... Yeah, she can... Okay. Chloe, you pick up... Oh, no. Chloe has to wait till Yunaka moves, and then we can go with Chloe. Override. And then we finish with a Warp
One
Ragnarok.
strike will decide.
Demi! Why? Why would you do this? Also, great level up, Yunaka. Sorry, 1 second. And if I can just type. There we go. Jeez. Alright, so, Yunaka move right there. You Warp Ragnarok, and... Why? Why are you guys like this, Flair and Demi? Why? Oh, jeez. Alright. Chloe, you go right here. Oh, jeez. Who's next? We can do... Actually, we could just, like, run over, do a regular hit or something. And then just, like, let Jean engage and take out. Will that be your character? No! No, Flair, I have plans. I have plans for my character. Not... Oh, no. Okay, let's see. I do... Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm just like... My mind is frazzled. My apologies. Oh, jeez. Let's see. I don't want to get crit, so probably the liberation for the better chance of not getting crit. Also the chance to dodge, so that should work, actually. Oh, no.
What a pleasure it is to see you up close, Divine One.
That ring should be in Lethos Castle. Return it.
If I say no, will you come nearer?
Oh, jeez. Alright. Ivy's gonna get KO'd on this next turn by Jean. And also we got Book of Worlds. That is gonna help us a lot. Who else needs to move? Okay, just Saline, do your thing. Just do a great sacrifice and then be like, I strike true!
By any means necessary.
Oh, I was hoping she would say it. Oh, jeez. Alright, so she can get a heal from, Fram. Don't worry, I am still thinking of how my character will be, though. I'm like not entirely sure. I just know that I want to use lances and light magic.
What good
In the end, because like I know I wanted my character to use lances, but like when it was like, oh, okay, Fram. When it was like axes or bows, I was like, you know, axes would make me just a wyvern knight. And that's why I was kind of like, okay. But once I heard that magic was free, I was like, ooh, magic. That'll be fun. Jean, go ahead and do the thing, the claw.
I know just where to strike. Oh, you. No. The ring.
I just realized that's kind of messed up. You have Ivy versus a literal child who just went full Tiki and just smacked her in the face with the claws. Oh no. Alright. I'm gonna need to be quiet for the cutscene dialogue. If the, there we go. Alright, I'm gonna mute myself.
We recovered the ring, but the emblem is tainted with Fell Dragon energy. I'll have to summon him again myself. Free us, Emblem of Genealogy!
I am Leaf. Thank you for letting me swing a sword with these arms again. I will do what I can to retrieve that which has been stolen.
Thank you, Leaf.
How could I have failed?
It's over, Princess Ivy. Surrender.
I will not. There is more for me to do.
No! She's gone.
Your Highness, urgent news from the border.
What is it?
An Aleutian battalion stands at the ready. King Hyacinth is acting as general. He's leading their army himself.
What?
Yes. And he is demanding to see King Morian.
I must face him. Anything less would bring dishonor to Brodia.
Father, he's baiting you.
This may be a trap of some kind. Go back inside.
Ha! I can fight my way out of whatever trap he springs.
I urge you to reconsider.
Listen, who's the father and who's the son here? Stop trying to protect me. Son, this has been happening a lot lately. What's it all about? Are you worried Brodia might lose this war? Or lose its king?
We're not ready for any of this. Brodia to lose its king. Or me, my father.
Diamant.
From a young age, I was told I would lead Brodia after you died. Imagine, a boy forced to anticipate his father's death. To think of that empty throne. The Fell Dragon has returned. War is here. The future is uncertain. And I'm not ready.
It's all right, Diamant. If I die, I die. Brodia will live on.
But, Father...
What? You don't believe me? After I'm gone, I know you will lead with a steady hand. Though, I'm offended you expect that day to come so soon. You think I'm gonna lose, huh? You think I'm weak? That I need your protection? Oh, the hubris of youth.
That's not what I meant.
King Hyacinth awaits me on the field of war, his army at the ready. If Brodia hides, then what? After years locked in battle with Elusia, will we reveal ourselves as cowards? Listen to me, Diamant. I will fight bravely for Brodia. I do not fear death. Being known as a king who runs from battle, that scares me far more. What do you think about this, Alchrist?
Me?
If I die, and Diamant alongside me, you will take the throne.
Father, don't say that.
I will not let that pass. I will protect Diamant to the bitter end.
Alchrist.
Haha, that's my boy! Diamant, you could learn a thing or two from your brother. Fear has no place in my kingdom. If we step into fear, then we step out of Brodia. Now then, to the border!
It seems I can't dissuade you from this path. All I can do is walk it with you. Come on, everyone. Let's show Elusia why we're called the Kingdom of Might.
Haha, that's it. This won't be the last time I see the castle. And when I'm back, a tournament with our strongest warriors. That means you, Divine One.
Me?
Yes, I want to see you transform into a mighty dragon. Whoosh! Roar!
Oh, okay.
What's the matter?
Ah, nothing. You're right. I could turn into a dragon.
Haha, I'm looking forward to that.
I'd like to spar with you too, Divine One, after Father gets his chance. But that's for later. Now, we should prepare for our journey to the border.
Indeed.
This talk of turning into a dragon. Mother could. Can I? I have no idea if I can. Or how.
Alright, so I just found out next chapter I can finally buy second seals. Unfortunately, next chapter is also going to be dumb, in my own opinion. Excuse me. Alright, let's see. That was a very long cutscene though. Alright, hey Amber, good to see you. You were never gonna- he's permanently benched, I'm gonna be honest. Hello Morian. Also, I'm just gonna say, Morian, like, gave himself a whole bunch of red flags there.
Of course.
That's all I'm gonna say. Let's see. Like how, like, you know how, like, Jean gave himself a whole bunch of red flags when we, recruited Jean? I feel like Morian somehow surpassed giving himself red flags. That more so than Jean did. Right, back to the Somniel. We still need to go over and do the, what's the word? I forget. The relay trials. That's right. That's what it's called. That's what it's called. Oh, cutscene.
We'll return soon. I leave Brodia Castle in the Royal Guard's capable hands.
Yes, Your Majesty.
You can count on us. Done a fine job protecting it all these years, haven't we? We won't start slacking off just because you're not around.
Excellent. And when we return, you'll be treated to a victory feast.
Looking forward to it. See you soon, Your Majesty.
Strong of body.
Strong of heart.
All right, time to head out.
Here we go.
They're wrapping up their goodbyes.
Yes, onto the border.
I don't know why, but I feel like I've heard Saphir somewhere. I don't remember from what, though. Because she sounds familiar, but I don't know. Like a recent thing. I can't think of anything, though. It's like I only recently found out that, what was it? The Tails, voice actress? The person who voiced Tails in, the Sonic movie? Or Sonic 2 and 3. Also voiced, like, who was it? Kronya and, Akane from, Kronya from Fire Emblem Three Houses and Akane from, what was the thing? Persona 5 Strikers? I had no idea. Like, I remember just like, really? Like, my brother straight up was like, yeah, because he got curious and he looked him up. And I was just like, oh gosh, okay. Alright, let's see. Question, since it will be pen and paper, would you prefer a large number of characters to manage like 12 to 16 or a small amount like 6 or 7? Personally, I think 12 to 16 versus 6 or 7. Okay, I'm trying to think about it. I think I could probably manage about 6 or 7, maybe a little more. That's just being hopeful though, in all honesty, because I'm hoping that I can manage them that well, but I highly doubt it. Well, I'll say small amount, leaning towards medium amount. Right. Sami, let's feed you. This is literally the thing I have the most of. If we had more of something else, I would give Sami it, but we don't. Sorry, Sami. I know you hate these. Just give me the bond fragments, please. Thank you. Alright, 100 bond fragments. Pet. Because you know. Pet. Alright. That's done. I'm gonna need to do the relay trials after we go over and do other stuff. Other stuff, sorry. I was about to... I can feel myself needing to cough right now. My bad. Sorry. Oh, jeez. Well, if it is a small amount, you will use every unit almost every chapter, while a large amount would be like a regular Fire Emblem game, and you have characters you may or may not use. That is fair. That is fair. At the same time, though, I'm kind of like, this is the thing. I would want to use a small amount, but I know that having a small amount means, like, if any of them die, then I literally have just them to use. I have, like, the leftovers and no one else to really use. But if I have, like, a larger amount, I do have more people to select from, and if they die, then I can replace them. Also, permadeath will be a thing. Yeah, that's what I figured, so, I think, then, I might want to go with a larger amount. It shouldn't, I say it shouldn't be too hard. Like, if I can, actually, I think 12 to 16 then, because if I can, like, put down the stuff, like, how many of which characters and whatnot, then I might be able to better manage it, because, actually, no, I just realized, I do that a lot anyway. I have a whole, like, I have a list, basically, on, I don't remember where it is, actually. I have a list, though, of, like, all these potential characters I have for, like, different, video games and stuff. And I have, like, details on all of them, on, like, how they're supposed to grow, what their, personality is supposed to be like, and all of that stuff. And I just haven't used them, so, yeah, sure, pass me 12 to 16.
Your joy.
Saline just, have you found your joy? I don't know, Saline. But yeah. Also let you have a big say on a few of the characters you can recruit, like friends and all of that. Oh, Okay. Yeah, I'll still go with 12 to 16 then. Oh, I'm sorry that I'm like coughing and stuff. It's not on
Making the
purpose.
rounds?
Hey, Diamond.
Right.
Oh, right! I forgot, like, everyone technically knows about you, except you don't know about them, because they all visit, like, all the nobles are like, oh yes, I will visit you because you were sleeping and stuff like that. And then your character's like, I have no idea who you are. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Let's see. We're gonna go to the, what's the word? The arena! Also, I know I keep on saying like, and also, but I want to give Diamant, Tiki, if possible. Like, for Star Sphere, because Star Sphere is just really, really good, and I should give Tiki to Vander at some point soon. How much does Diamant have, though? He does not have enough for the thing, though. Unless, do we have extra books? Novice books, I should say. We do! He can learn it, I think. Use it. Yes. Yes! Just a few more books! Yes! One more! Just one more, and I think he can use it. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I've been saving these stat boosters kind of for Diamant, but at the same time, I'm also like, I don't know if I should. In case you couldn't tell, I really like Diamant, and I really like Ivy, but... yeah. Like, okay, there's like 5 characters that I mainly used in this game. Alear, because I had to. Saline, because I liked her. She also got some pretty good stat ups when I first played, but this time she's very middle of the road. She's not turning out as well as I'm used to. Jean. Jean is honestly turning out almost exactly the same. And, Diamant and then Ivy. Diamant, he actually turned out very well-rounded for me too. Like Saline, but more so, because he could actually use the Levin sword pretty quickly. I ended up not having him, or no, I did keep him with it, actually, because his normal promoted form, he basically turns into, Hector, because he gets swords and axes. And he turned out super well, but his, growth rates are actually not like Hector's, because he's very, he focuses on, like, everything, if I remember correctly. But I want to turn him into a Wolf Knight because he's one of the 4 characters I had in mind to be a Wolf Knight. Diamant, Alear, and 2 other characters. One is already a Wolf Knight. The other is, like, the last character we get. And I want to turn them into a Wolf Knight because they have something really cool. Jean, I did think about turning into a Wolf Knight, but I decided against it because Jean already gets a lot of stat boosts, and Jean could actually work well as a Wyvern or a Griffin Knight. I'm thinking more Griffin Knight. However, it also occurs to me, I still have Micaiah on the as an emblem ring. So maybe I'll give Jean Micaiah, like I did last time. So that Jean frees up a slot, in a sense, for using 2 weapons. So, yeah. Let's see. Inherit skills. I know that Diamant can't get it yet. So, Jean still needs 300 more SP for Tiki. So, Jean just has to wait. Emblem, Diamant, go have fun fighting a literal dragon child. I'm pretty sure this will not end well for you. But let's see. Let's see how it goes.
I am Diamant. Prepare yourself.
And...
I'm Tiki. Pleased to meet you.
Hello, I'm Tiki. Just... oh my gosh, he's gonna lose.
Can learn much from your strength.
Oh, ad's gonna start in 3 minutes, just so everyone knows. Lost, of course.
I'm amazed another divine dragon has joined our ranks. I hope we can count on each other.
Yeah, you know, I'm really very strong. I'll work very hard to help everyone.
Alright! They're friends now! Like, after she just, like, destroyed him. Alright, so that means he can inherit the Star Sphere. I want him to also inherit Cantor. Honestly, I want every single character I can use, or that I will use, to inherit Cantor. Cantor Plus in particular, because Cantor's just... I love that movement. Also, ads are going to start in a few minutes again. Just as a reminder, I will have the... what's the word? Right, I need to have supports going on because we have been holding up on them, and look at how much we have. Way too many. So, I'm gonna mute myself, and we're gonna have the supports play, and yeah. So, see you after all the supports are done. So, yeah.
You're looking a bit grim, Saline. Problems?
Ah, Divine One. Do you remember the tea we enjoyed together the other day?
It was so good that I'm not likely to forget it anytime soon.
It would appear that shipments of those leaves are becoming a favorite target for highwaymen. Changing the trade routes has made little difference. Each day brings more victims.
That's awful.
I am not often called on to intervene directly in matters such as these, but this is an emergency, and no one in Firene knows more of tea than I. So Mother has requested that I handle the problem, personally.
How do you feel about that?
I suspect it may be part of my education. Even if my brother is first in line for the throne, I am still Princess of Firene.
So, what's your plan for dealing with them?
I thought I might drive them off with pranks. Wouldn't it be lovely if things were as simple as they are in folktales? But real life isn't so pastoral.
No, it's not.
I will show no mercy to anyone who causes suffering to the people of Firene, and I will go to any lengths so that my people may enjoy the peace they are accustomed to. Don't look at me like that, Divine One. This is a duty I must bear. Now then, please excuse me. Action must be taken in this matter, swiftly.
Divine One, watch out! There's a wolf!
What? Where?
Mr. Wolf, please go away. Leave the Divine Dragon alone. I beg you. It isn't listening to me. No choice. I'll have to get serious.
That pose. Is he about to bow in apology like the incident at the border?
Mr. Wolf, I'm so sorry. I'm sure that my apologies will enrage you further, to the point you might devour me. And if I wind up in your stomach, my allies may waste days looking for me. But I must persist. Please, though I have no right to make this request, I ask you to go home. I'm begging you.
The wolf is actually turning away. Incredible.
There it goes. Thank goodness you're all right, Divine One.
Thank you, Alchrist. I'm glad you're okay too. That was a risky move.
Think nothing of it. Your life is worth far more than mine, so I just did what needed to be done.
No. My life, your life, everyone's lives. None of us are above anyone else.
You're right, Divine One. Looks like I've fallen short yet again. The Divine Dragon's radiance should lighten my mood, but I've managed to darken it instead. I sincerely apologize. I should leave.
What? Alchrist, wait! Wow, he's so fast.
You know, I should have expected as much from you, Flare. I'm so... Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's get some more of these dialogues out of the way. Let's see. Oh my gosh, Saline! Look at how many she's got! Oh, jeez. Alright, I'm gonna mute myself again. Oh, jeez. Alright.
Do you know what you are, Alfred? A barbarian in princess clothing.
Huh. What a nice thing to say. Thanks, Saline.
How did that strike you as a compliment?
You meant that I've got muscles all over like a barbarian, right? That's real praise, even if you're just saying it because I'm your brother.
That is not at all how I meant it.
Hey, it's okay, Saline. If that wasn't the idea, then what did you mean by it?
Your first impulse on hearing we were low on water was to dig a well.
Oh, right. Some mix-up, huh? Boy, was my face red.
Would that it were the only example. What about the time you heard some soldiers wishing they could cleanse themselves? You immediately leapt to dig them a hot spring.
Oh. Do we not like hot springs?
That isn't my point. Why is your first instinct always to go digging?
'Cause it's good training.
Save your breath. It's instincts like that that mark you as barbaric. Which would be fine for most men, but you are a prince. Try to act the part.
All right, Saline. I get your point. From now on, I'm gonna train even harder. No more skip days. Pretty soon, I'll be so beefy that everyone can tell right off what a barbarian I am. No more confusion.
Ugh. Once again, you have completely missed the point.
Oh, hey, Demi! Nice to see you all. Welcome on in, Raiders. Oh, jeez. Oh, oh, jeez. Hello, King. Oh, jeez. Alright, give me a second. I was gonna keep on doing some more of these, what's the words? These supports, but considering that I am now being raided, I suppose I cannot. Nobody's calling you. Why are you giggly? Well, still. Okay, I can't give like the shout out right now, so I'll just have to do with that. I didn't even come up with this raid message. Sure, Demi, you are sure. I believe you. I believe you. Yeah, the cutest Shiva indeed. That is you, Demi, correct? I hope I'm right on that. I'm so sorry. Anyway, hello and welcome on in, Raiders. Oh, jeez. Alright, jeez. Let's see. I was gonna do more of these, but like I said, since we are being raided, I should probably do something else. Would you prefer if it was you? Please don't. I would prefer it if not. Let's see. We were gonna do, I could... Look, Jean is almost level 20. If he can get to level 20, that would be super good, because then I can just instantly switch him to a, I was gonna say a Wolf Knight. Actually, Diamant! Go have fun! I'm pretty sure he's gonna die. Oh, wait, I should have given him... he'll be fine.
Just
he'll be
because we're allies.
This is my chance to shine.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine.
Are you watching, Father?
It's okay. I'll win the next one.
Thank you for sparring with me.
Almost instantly. Oh, shoot. That wasn't good. Flair! Also, I definitely need to give him Star Speed right now. Oh, jeez. No. Why did I forget? Bad memory. Okay, let's see. Diamant, there you are. Manage skills. How has the thing been? It has been fine. Everything has been fine. So far, no deaths. No one has been unintentionally thrown in the way of an archer. Chloe. She has not been thrown into an archer, still. Well, I mean, back with Veronica, during the Emblem Veronica fight, she did get in the way of an longbow archer, and that was totally my fault. It actually was completely my fault. I completely forgot, like, where they could hit. So, yeah, everything should be fine.
I am Diamant, Crown Prince of Brodia.
Cute as she.
I will act as your opponent today.
Oh, jeez. Alright. Oh, she's gonna kill him. Yeah, he's never stood a chance.
Much from your strength.
If he had crit, he probably could have won that. But Diamant did not crit. So, let's see who else he gets into combat with. Who's the third person? Let's see.
I am Diamant. Prepare yourself.
Alright.
I swear to a fair and honest challenge.
This won't end well. For either one.
Oh my. I'm still so weak.
Thank you for sparring with me.
Citrine and him actually do have dialogue, too. Cause, like, most of the other retainers characters and whatnot don't have dialogue, but what was I thinking? I was gonna run over here thinking I could exit. Oh my gosh, what is wrong with me? All right, let's see, what was I gonna say? Oh, right, Citrine actually is like Diamant and Alcrest's cousin or something like that. They're related, I know that much. So what was it? In the, cause it's got a lot to it. Let's see. Relay stuff, Kyo, come on, wake up. Okay, this is the thing. I took a nap, but it was like 2 hours ago. And yet here I am, acting like I just woke up from the nap. What is wrong with me? Oh, jeez. My goodness gracious. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Relay trials. I am pretty sure that I am going to fail this one again. Because last time, well, when I start the relay trial, because before I went on break for a while, I literally just messed up so bad. It was sad. Anyway, we got it done in 3? Sure, let's watch. I'm actually a little curious how this went. Cause last time it took us like 4 to 5. Yeah, Demi, I wasn't entirely sure either. I was like, well, maybe a small amount. Then Flair like told me like, oh yeah, the more characters you have, the more it's like Fire Emblem and stuff. So if you have like less, then it's like those are all that you get and stuff. So yeah, all right. How did this like these were my turns if I remember correctly. Yeah, these were my turns, and then how did we get it done in 3 turns? Like, unless I could see it actually if we rushed in there. Right. John used the physic, and then she's fine. Yeah, she's okay. She's fine. And he took no damage. Okay. They summoned... Oh! I can see... 1. Okay, that's Anna. Oh, jeez. And oh, no! I can see how that goes. Man, that's a lot of engage attacks, actually. Or engage switches. Alright. And then they just kept Alear there. Sailing's fine with wind. I forgot I gave her wind, too. Wind plus 5. Okay, that actually explains a bit. Alright, Chloe. Oh. That's a real... Actually, no, thinking about it, they probably did the DLC really, really quickly. Because, what was it? Gregory is a DLC character. We have not done the DLC yet. I plan on doing it after we get, all of the royals, actually. That's about when I plan on doing it. I have not mentioned it, though, because, I figured, like, around when we get the, royals is about when it shouldn't be, like, ridiculous. But still, this is a little ridiculous. I also can't tell what Anna's class is. Cause she was something. Jeez. Alright, and then that's the end of their turns, I think. Let's see. Jeez! Jeez. Okay, I can see how they got it done. And they pulled out 2 Fliers. Lapis and another character that... Yeah, okay. And Veil. Oh, jeez. Gosh, that's a lot of just damage coming on out. No wonder they got it done in 3 turns. Quite literally rushed the enemy. And that was a lot of hits. Of course, Gregory got the stage clear. I actually do like Gregory too. I was thinking about making him a Wolf Knight, and then I declined against it. That is actually a pretty decent haul too. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. That also. Alright, got nothing. As I didn't get any of the bonuses, but that's fine. No. Alright. New trial! I don't want to do either of these because of how things went last time, so I'll just do Verdant Plain again. We're gonna send in our strongest people again. So, Celine, Alear, Jean, 2 other people. Gris. Oh, jeez. I know, like, a lot of people like Gris, too. Like, when I said to my brother that Gris is still not in Fire Emblem Heroes, my brother literally looked at me like, how is that not possible? Then when I was like, well, Valentine's is coming up, then he was like, they should do Valentine's Gris. Because, imagine, you have Gris and you have Gregory as a duo hero. And they could do it! That's the thing! Look, I love that, man. I can... Oh, no! Flare! Okay. I gotta admit, then. When I first played this game, I had female Alear, and she was promoted. And I had her with the arts. And at one point when you're fighting Gris, he, like, he's, like, hiding and stuff. The moment I saw him, I had Alear run up to him and punch him in the face. And all I hear is, oh yeah! And I'm like, oh my god! Wait, can you get the DLC characters for the main game? Uh-huh. After you beat the DLC, you can actually bring all the DLC characters over. You know, because we're actually curious about it, I guess, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna start it probably today. Give me a second. Let me just get this whole setup started. So let's see. Clan, you're gonna switch out with who's a good person that we can bring along. So we have 4. I need a 5th person. Who's got the best rating? Okay. Yunaka! We'll do Yunaka. So Yunaka's right here. Chloe can rush the enemy. Or Yunaka can. I don't know if this fight will go well. I hope it will. Jean can lead the fray. Yeah. Jean can lead in. Chloe can also spearhead, and then we'll move from there. How does that work? Okay, it's a little difficult. So give me a second to do this, Flare, and then I'll try to explain it. Because I am not that great with explaining things. I'm better at just showing more than telling. So let's start with you. Punch in the face. No, not punch in the face. Chloe. They all have. Actually, if she just goes right here, she should be fine, because most of them are just gonna run up to her and probably not hit her. Steel axe, hand axe, steel axe. She goes right here. We attack. Right here. Yes. Whack! Whack. Oh, okay.
I won't let you do what you want.
Alright, Chloe! She's right there. Jean... Yunaka. I'm pretty sure this won't end well if I do this. I was talking about the DLC, I forget. Was it its own thing, or did you import saves? It's its own thing. So, it's a little complicated. That's the thing, because I know that you're talking about the DLC still. It's just I'm very bad at like explaining how it goes normally, so that's why I'm like I should probably like get over there and then show off how it goes, because it's a thing, and I actually love it quite a bit. I just realized I should have sent you knock it down. That's fine.
I'll do my best.
Summon someone! I don't know. Colorless! Summon something! It's not like how Three Houses does the, thing, though. I can say that. So when you finish it, you can just unlock the characters in any main save? No. It's okay. I literally need to, like, finish this to show it off, because it's a little difficult to explain, because, okay, do you know how, like, how Fates did the DLC, and, like, how you can unlock, Anna and stuff like that? It's kind of like that, where, like, every single save you have to do the DLC again to unlock Anna. Sorry, but I'm talking too much, and I'm not sure how I'm supposed to talk exactly right now. Never played Fates. Okay, yeah. Give me a second to, like, finish this up, though. Like, I have one more turn, and then I have to, like, move over there. Alright, dudes, do your things. Kill the thief, or just completely miss. Come on. Can't I just... Actually, let's just skip all the fights, because it'll go how it goes, and I'll move from there. Alright. Rapier? So if I do the DLC before starting a new game, I can add them in the new one? That's not how it works, sadly. If I could do that, that would be amazing. Honestly. We won't move that far, okay. Saline, go right here. Cut them down. L-Fire, yes. I shouldn't have hit that one, I should have done the other one! That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We can do this. It'll be fine. No, it won't be fine, actually. Wait! Wait, you're no mage. Wait, we have an armor slayer. Take him out. Just cut him down. Quick. Okay.
I could use some tea after that.
Tea time. Go right. So I have to start a new game, then do the DLC in the middle of it? Or does the DLC unlock a paralogue in the main game you have to do? It's... Okay, so once you unlock the well, then you can basically do the DLC. I did not do the DLC immediately, but, like, the moment you unlock the well, you can do the DLC. Give me a second. Rapier, yes.
I live to fight again.
Alright, she waits right there. Run over. Just wait right there. Alright, and then Jean. Move down. Yeah, Jean should be fine. Jean should be fine. Skip this. Alright, change player. Oh, right, I forgot it was in the... I got it now. Yeah, 1 second. I'm still gonna show it off because I do want to actually get the characters, because they are really strong, and I probably won't stick with using them. Oh, right, I need to copy this down. 1 second. I'm not gonna, like, use them immediately, just because they are really, really strong really early on in the game, and you can basically, like, speed through the game right after you get them. Right. Let's go on, and, let's see. Okay, yeah. Alright! Sorry, my voice cracked. Okay. Alright, so let's go to the well. I'm pretty sure I threw some stuff down the well, too. So, let's see. It was another thing, too. Never got around to it because my first playthrough I somehow got someone killed without me ever knowing it until the endgame when it said they died. I was so pissed. That is completely fair, Flair, because I actually... when I first played through this game, I actually did my best to make sure no one got KO'd. And it was super hard because almost every single time I had to use my... I'm very bad already with, like, doing... With, like, move... with, like... okay, we already saw with Emblem Veronica. I'm bad with positioning. I got hit... I got not Veronica. Hey, Dork, it was one of Diamant's or all Chris retainers, I think. I think that is completely fair because... Lapis and Citrine, I can understand how they could get KO'd, and Amber, I can understand it too, and I have no idea how it happened. That, yeah, I get ya, because I want to say, like, I got really careless with Jade and Amber. Well, Jade, because I used Jade actually for a bit, and then I stopped using her, because I don't do well with armoreds, and, who was it? Lapis I actually didn't use too much, neither did I use Citrine. Citrine was kind of like my backup mage, though. Also, hey Ken, nice to see you. Sorry, I didn't, like, read it immediately. I was like, trying to think. Anyway, can you pull up the characters real fast? Yeah, one second. We've got, come on, inventory. We've got, well, I don't have Amber, or Jade still. We have Amber, who looks like that. We have Citrine, who looks like that, and I took away all her equipment. It was a male character. Most likely Amber then. Amber was the only one of them that is male. Because Citrine and Lapis, yeah. And then Jade is the other retainer that Diamant has. I remember Jade specifically because I remember getting her, and I was like, okay, she's an armor that can actually increase her resistance. That's pretty cool. Very similar to Edelgard. And then I was like, well, I don't know if I'm gonna use her still. And then I ended up not using her. So, I think that sounds right, yeah. Amber, I can completely understand. I think, when I did decide to, like, try leveling up all my weaker characters, Amber, I think, died the most. More so than Vander, actually. Which is a surprise, because Vander literally has no, when I did that, Vander had, like, 2 level ups, and both of them were terrible. He increased his strength once, and his speed like once. I remember when I said that I was done with chapter 5, I realized that Amelia failed to auto-recruit if you didn't visit her house, but also prevented it from being destroyed. Ah, I see. Oh no, I'm thinking about it more. That could be, bad, actually. Okay, so I've almost picked up all the stuff, and I'm going to go into the DLC in a moment. Grabbing, come on, Spirit Gem. Grabbing a few more things. And grab this. Also, actually at this point, we've seen almost all of the royals, so I think it's perfectly fine to do the DLC. Ooh, the confection knife. I'm actually happy about that. And a novice book. Okay. Transform items. We are tossing in, I don't know, Iron Lance, Slim Sword, Iron Axe. I would toss in a bow. Surge. Okay, that works. Alright, I'm gonna save before we get started on the DLC. I hate that I think about these things that are likely to never happen. That is true. Alright, save. Alright, so, difficulty. We get to change the failed Xenologue difficulty. I could change it to normal in all honesty, and I think I will. I'll poop for the DLC just for spoilers, yeah. That's fine, Flare, because this DLC is actually really fun. I actually think it's a very good DLC for the thing. I am not doing maddening, Ken. I am not. For one reason. You have preset stuff. I already know a little bit of what happens and rather not know the rest. I completely understand, Flare. It's understandable. But I was gonna say, I'm not changing it to maddening because you have preset stats and preset classes. I'm not doing it. Play John Madden mode. I'm not. I don't want to lose my mind. I'm here for chill. And I just want to, like, this does not affect your difficulty in the main story. So if you want to just, like, play through it and just not really think about it, definitely do normal. If you want to have a bit of a challenge, play hard. If you want to lose your mind, do maddening. Like, this is the one reason why I don't like doing maddening, because if you do maddening, you lose your mind because you have to do it exactly how they say. There's also one character who never grows. My gosh, that just thinking about it is already making me go a little crazy. Is this the one where, I don't know. But we're gonna begin it right now because I wasn't planning on it, but you know, I kind of want to get the characters because they can be very helpful. Also, thinking about it, we're actually close to their levels, so it's not too bad if we get them right now. So, yeah, let's begin it. It's gonna be a long cutscene though, so I'm gonna have to mute myself. Is this the one where Axe Lord? Kind of, yes. Fel Xenologue 1, Dragons from Afar.
Faced one way, 1,000 years separation. The other way, 100 years regret. Pray, dream of my sorrow. Pray, dispel the darkness from this world. The only light here is in memory, and the hope you instilled flickers. Alas, I know the truth. In this world, there is no salvation. In this world, there is no you.
Where am I? This isn't the Somniel. Who are you?
I am. No, it is no matter. My name lost its meaning long ago.
But I have this strange feeling, as if the two of us have met somewhere.
We have never met before. Not in any way you would understand. I'm speaking to you from across a mirror. You are my reflection, and my land's last hope. Please, I need your assistance. Will you save those who are important to me?
Of course. I'll help however I can.
Really? You accept my plea without hearing what it entails?
I suppose I feel like helping you might ease some of my own anxieties. Almost as if this is a chance to get back something that I lost a long time ago. In short, yes, I'm here for you.
I'm glad to hear you say so. I was afraid you would refuse, since I'm unable to explain all the details. Suffice to say that the land I speak of is threatened by a foe with a wicked heart. The only hope for my people is for you to collect the 7 bracelets.
Bracelets?
In my world, emblems dwell inside bracelets. You will need them in order to succeed. Now, I will transport you there. Those you encounter after arriving will guide you.
Will you and I meet again?
We will not. Nor have we ever met. Not even in this very moment.
You speak so cryptically. Still, I get the feeling I will see you again.
Be off now. I thank you, and wish you good fortune in the battles ahead. Goodbye, my fellow Divine Dragon. My twin from another world. On your journey, I hope you feel joy, suffering, sorrow, and love. Because I will feel nothing anymore. I will never awaken again.
I can tell you why my stream is breaking. It's because it doesn't like this DLC. I really like this DLC, but I will say that I do have a few, like, just a small issue with it. More so with, like, something that's later on. We won't know about it immediately, but still. Basically, once you fully finish up this DLC, you get all of the characters instantly. I have to say that I wish that it wasn't like that, but with how the game is, I can see why it would do that. At the same time, though, this is a very fun DLC if you like having preset characters and everything. Your emblems, your equipment, your items, all of it's the same. Does it have something to do with poor writing? No, it's got something else to do. I actually did like the writing a bit on this one. But the thing I wanted to mention with this one was that if you... the main reason why I'm doing this on normal and not on maddening is because if I were to go in here on maddening, I don't have, first of all, I don't have all the emblems already. I like both rings or bracelets. Technically it makes the most sense if you go in here without any bracelets. However, I got 2 bracelets. I'm still gonna use them. And the other thing is that I don't want to bring along the rings, or I don't want to like put it on Manning, because if you don't have emblem rings or emblem bracelets or like a good amount of investment in your characters, this DLC can be really, really difficult because of how it already is. Because your stats can't change. Your stats will be the same regardless, basically. You can change your class, I think. I can't really remember. But you can change some characters' classes, and you have all these other things. But every level, you can't just push through with over-leveled characters. Your characters will always be this level. They will always have this level. I don't know if their stats are subject to thing. Fixed growth mode? Essentially, that's the problem. Because when you leave this DLC, your characters will revert to how they are in the main game. So, for example, well, okay, I'll let it continue, the cutscene, this way we can see what I mean. So, I'm gonna mute myself, and we're gonna continue.
So bright.
Sister, it worked! Our prayers are answered!
After all these long years, at last our savior has come. You.
Is that?
Where am I?
You are in Lethos Castle. We have long awaited your arrival. Thank you for answering our prayers. I am Nell, one of the dragons who resides here.
And I am Nil, her twin brother.
It's nice to meet you, Nell. And you, Nil. I'm the Divine Dragon.
So you are the Divine Dragon.
Fate has made a cruel and mysterious choice.
It is such a joy to see you reborn.
Reborn? What does that...
The Divine Dragon is deceased. You fell in the last war. Our world has been consumed by darkness in the time since. We have long prayed for a savior to aid us, and your appearance seems to be our answer. It is unfortunate. I would have preferred never to see you again.
Nell?
But we are in desperate need of aid, and we do not have the luxury of choice. I will speak no more of it. Please follow me.
I'm so sorry, Divine One. She is rather more upset by this than I would have expected. She and the Divine Dragon have a somewhat complicated history.
Very true, Ken.
This is the Bracelet Vault. Here, our emblem bracelets are kept secure.
I see.
Upon that pedestal lies the bracelet of the Shepherd Exalt. It is the sole bracelet in our possession. The emblems within it are safely in slumber.
There are 7 bracelets in total. We lost the other 6 in the war with Sombron.
So, he exists in your world as well.
I will explain from the beginning. The first dragons were born millennia ago, and from them came the divine and fell dragons. For a time, there was peace, until the fell dragons turned to conquest and destruction. With the world under threat, the divine dragons and the people prayed for salvation. And that salvation came in the form of beings from other worlds known as emblems. The emblems were manifestations of those ardent prayers for peace.
My sister and I were performing that ancient rite when you arrived. We thought a new emblem would appear to save us.
And you got me.
Yes, it was quite the shock. I'm still a bit beside myself.
The emblems brought an end to the fighting, but only temporarily. 1,000 years ago, Sombron sought to exploit the emblems for his own ambitions.
We experienced that war firsthand. It was awful. The entire continent became a battlefield. The dragons and the royal families fought over the emblems until all sides were exhausted.
But as we stood upon the brink of annihilation, the divine dragons won a key victory. Lumera, the Divine Dragon Monarch, imprisoned Fell Dragon Sombron, at the cost of her life.
My mother died 1,000 years ago?
Her sacrifice bestowed peace upon the people even as they mourned her passing. But it was her successor who healed the wounded land and returned it to prosperity.
Her successor? You mean the next Divine Dragon Monarch?
Yes. You.
The Divine Dragon Monarch after Lumera was her own begotten child.
So I took the throne after she died. This is so different from the history of my world.
You are a wonderful ruler. Under your reign, it seems like the world would be at peace for the rest of time. But it was not to be. Sombron eventually returned, and another war began.
Whosoever gathers all 7 of the awakened emblems will be granted immense power. Sombron intended to use that power to exact revenge and restore the Fell Dragon's honor. To achieve that end, he was willing to set the whole world ablaze.
And I take it I lost this war.
No, not exactly. You and Sombron each slew the other. On the night of the decisive clash, you and he perished at the same moment.
So the Fell Dragon is already gone? Then who is it that's putting your world in danger now?
An unknown malefactor is attempting to fulfill the late Sombron's ambitions.
They come and go without a trace. We know nothing of their whereabouts or appearance. All we know for sure is that, like Sombron, this individual wants to collect the 7 bracelets. In fact, we believe they already have 2.
1 in Lethos Castle, 2 in enemy hands. Where are the other 4?
Each of the 4 nations of Elyos possesses one. They once fought under a single banner, but that changed drastically after your death. Now, with nothing to unite them, the little ones, the humans, bicker among themselves. Thus far, they have kept one another in check, but war could break out at any moment.
I don't know if the Divine Dragon's army was ever truly united. I saw them argue, in this very castle, about which nation was to blame for your death. Which is absurd, of course. It was no one's fault.
Now that our savior has arrived, it is imperative we reclaim the bracelets. The conflict we have avoided for years will soon be inevitable. You may need to cross blades with people who resemble your own friends and allies.
I understand. I'll brace myself for that possibility. So, you're both Divine Dragons, like me?
What gave you that impression?
You said you were dragons, and you live in Lethos Castle, so I just assumed.
Your assumption is incorrect.
What she means, Divine One, is that we...
Watch out! Assassins!
Nell!
She's a Fell Dragon!
My brother and I both. In this world, Fell Dragons are born as twins. We severed ties with our father during the last war. We now fight against our misguided kin.
I cannot transform, but that does not stop me from fighting at Nell's side.
Fell Dragon twins.
I suppose I simply assumed that you would already know what we were. It seems I was mistaken. If you will not aid us, you may leave. We will defend this world ourselves.
No, I'll fight with you. I don't care about your heritage. If you truly want to protect this world, I'll be your ally.
Oh, that's a relief. Now, let us march into battle together, just like the good old days.
Show us your medal, Divine One. We shall see if you are truly the answer to our prayers.
Kind of, Ken. I'll just say that there was a little spoiler in the trailer for this DLC. If you look at the trailer for this DLC, you can, like, you might know. Yeah, okay. Fell Xenologue deployment. In Fell Xenologue battles, your allies will have predetermined classes and levels. Their inventories are also predetermined, but you can swap items between units normally. Allies who fall in battle will return afterward, regardless of your difficulty settings. Now, the Fell Xenologue features unique allies who will join you in each battle as guests. Nell is a powerful dragon unit, Nil is a capable support unit in conjunction with emblems, but is not well suited to the front lines. Awesome, we can kill Worthless Bowlord. Very true, yes. Losing either Nell or Nil will count as a defeat, so be careful when using them. Now, I want to point out, the game tells you, like, yes, you get Nell and Nil. Nell is actually not too bad. The problem is that, well, since we are stuck with preset levels and whatnot, as you can see, Alear's back at Dragonchild. We still have our bond with Veronica, but we don't have any of our weapons that we normally had before. Additionally, Nil actually never gets stronger. Nil is basically stuck at this point, and your best chance to make him worth using is literally to give him Micaiah. Like, at this beginning part, he's not, like, actually, I gotta say, look at that stat difference between him and Nell. He's got nothing, really, and Nell actually is much better. Additionally, Nil cannot use staves naturally. So as a result, literally, if you want him to be useful at all, you need to give him Micaiah.
Micaiah!
Of course!
He can still make use of dragon bonuses because of his class, but in all honesty, no one can help. No one's really gonna help him unless you're using Micaiah or Veronica. Veronica, because she allows you to use Contract, Summon Hero. But Micaiah is honestly the better choice, just because you get the healing, which you honestly should probably have him focus on anyway, because he's probably going to stay in the back all the time. He never grows, though. Nell, on the other hand, does get stronger, and she's not bad in combat. She's actually one of the better choices to bring along when you finish up the DLC. Additionally, I believe all of the characters that you get from the DLC end up actually at level 1 promoted class. Nell, in particular, though, is a very useful character since she is a dragon unit that gets the Dragon Stone abilities. The thing is, though, yeah, I feel like this DLC forces you to play a certain way to even be remotely successful. That is true in hard mode, because I did do this in hard mode. I didn't do this in Maddening. If you play this in Maddening, it is literally not fair, as far as I remember from hard mode. In comparison, the main reason why you need to focus, or force Nil to use Micaiah, though, is literally just because he's practically trash. Practically, I must say. This first level, he can probably get, like, a few kills, if they're weakened. Nell, though, she's actually not too bad, along with the rest of them. Just realized something? Yeah. The other thing, too, is that the main reason why I don't want to do this on Maddening is just because it's really dumb. Especially because I don't have a lot of emblems still. Actually, like, the thing is that if you want to do this in Maddening, I would suggest you do it with all the emblems and or a lot of equipment, because then by then you know how to play. But the other reason why I would suggest that you wait till what's it called? Till you do that is because, you know, yeah. But at the same time, if you want to get into this without doing that, you literally can do it immediately. Look out, Assassins. How kind of the Assassins to not kill us while we were trying to get used to being thrown into this world. Very true, very true. Additionally, I want to point this out. Our opponent has Tiki. I'm just going to say it because an emblem that awakened from the Bracelet of the Ancestor. We already know we have Tiki. There are Wolf Knight as well, and they have all of Tiki's stuff. We have not seen this person still either, but I can tell you that if we continue the story, we will see this character. That being said, I'm still going to continue doing the DLC regardless, because I do want to get the characters as soon as possible. That all being said, I don't know who to give Nell to, or who Nell should have. Wolf Knight, so he's a furry. Sure. It's, I don't want to, get into it. Anyway, Nell, I don't know if she should have... Actually, she could work with Edelgard, just thinking about it. Edelgard could improve her DPS, so maybe. Actually, you know what? Yes.
Edelgard.
Indeed.
Indeed. Diamant, we'll keep you with, Roy for now. Roy is just a good choice for now for him to hold on to. I would give him Leaf, because Leaf's adaptable would help, but I think we should give a Leaf to Alear. Maybe give Veronica to Diamant, funny enough, actually. I say funny enough because there is a thing that's gonna come up soon. Yeah.
Roy, ready.
We'll give Leaf to Alear, though, and Diamant, you will have Veronica.
Veronica!
I'll help.
Because this could actually help us a lot. You need to participate in chain action during ally action. Okay, that actually could help us a bit. Who are you giving the Emblem of Bonfires? I could actually give him to Sigurd. Or Sigurd to Diamant. It's tempting, because then Diamant actually does have 2 weapon choices that he could use, and he's actually got a better build. You know what? Yeah, he'll get the Emblem of Bonfires.
Leave it to me.
Alright. No one's getting the Emblem of Disappointments. Not even Nil. Let's see. I can't give Nil the staves either. He has to, like, go up to Alear for that. So, here we go. I want to point out, too, that all of our enemies are corrupted. And I just realized that our best choice because of that is actually to have someone with Celica. Celica is literally a hard counter to these enemies because of her holy stance. Do any emblems give move? Sigurd. Sigurd is the only one. Yeah.
Celica.
Yes.
We'll give Celica to Alear because, yeah. Leaf, I was gonna give to Alear, but I think it's better if we just don't use Leaf for this. Nell, Edelgard. You have Sigurd. Nell actually could probably... Well, no, Nell... Okay. If we give Nell Veronica, that could actually help us a lot. So, yeah.
Veronica.
I'll fight for you.
Yeah, the only emblem who gives movement is Sigurd. Sigurd gives +1 to movement. He gives +1 to build as well. So he's actually not too bad. Alright. That's enough getting ready, but let's actually equip... Or, no, that's not enough. So, as they said, we can use whatever weapons that they give us, so... Like, I obviously don't have just all of this. I obviously don't have this many spears. I'm just gonna say that. So, I can take the Levin Sword from Celine, because she's not gonna be on the field, so, yeah. We can take the Killing Edge also from Lapis. I think I'll have to give that to Diamant, though. Actually, hold on. Optimize all, store all, yes. So, we can pick from here now. Let's pick the Liberation, the Killing Edge, and Alear. Okay, between Alear and Diamant, I think Diamant should actually have the Levin Sword. Because Diamant can equip the Levin Sword without a negative, and I think that would help him. I don't think I need the Steel Sword, in all honesty. Let's change menu. There we go. Well, actually, the Steel Sword could still help. So do items found in the map not carry over to the next chapter? Not really, no. A lot of things don't carry over to the next chapter, and it's why I'm getting so much like, okay, we need to do like this, and like hope for the best. Jean I can trust to actually have some of these too. But the main thing is that we're basically stuck with steel equipment too. And I'd much rather not have to be stuck with using steel equipment, but the game forces you to, so yeah. You could literally have like made the best weapons possible in preparation for this DLC, and then the DLC just says no, you can't bring those along. I'm pretty sure also Star Sphere is practically worthless here. So what's the point of having map items? I have no clue. There's honestly, like, I can see a point to having the spirit stuff, because any bond fragments you do get transferred over to your main thing, I think. Your bond also does transfer over. That's the main reason why I'm saying don't do it immediately, unless if you're doing maddening. Because if you're doing maddening, I literally am like, okay, go ahead, do it, because this, like, if you want to do it, like, with the least amount of stuff, I like, good luck. I think it's possible. You just need a lot of patience. Because if you do this as early as possible, I think you have Alear all the way to Yunaka, I think, and maybe Anna. Maybe. I could be wrong though, and you could also possibly have Alchrist, but I'm pretty sure you only have up to Yunaka. Which you don't have a lot of characters still. Cause if we take out Diamant, Alchrist, Lapis, Citrine, and who was the other one? Amber. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 1, 2. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm doing quick math. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20. We have 15 units we can select from, which is still not too bad, but you also have Vander. So I assume Nell can't just do what Seth does. She really can't. She's probably the best choice for this map, but she still can't, like, blitz through the whole map. She's basically... She's not, like, a Seth. She's... If anything, I will say Nil is a liability. Like, look at... My gosh. Oh, jeez. Alright, here we go. Let's get started. I'm delaying it too long.
The enemy has most likely come for the bracelet of the Shepherd Exalt. We must stop them here, before they can reach its location.
Ooh.
Alright, now I want to point out another thing too. This is a defend map. And also the music is also different. Yes? And look, he can't take him out, which is fine, but I'm pretty sure on like Maddening, this would be a kill on Nell, or on Nil. He literally can't do much combat.
Give me a task.
And honestly, if I was not playing on hard, I'm pretty sure this would be a lot harder. Nil is as useful as when Nils was a fainted green unit. Yeah, well, I'd say he's slightly more useful. He's a liability later on, and you mainly want him with Micaiah so that you can use Great Sacrifice. It's basically a free heal, but he has to stay guarded almost all times. Because if he dies, you lose the entire fight. Same with Nell, but Nell at least can defend herself. Nil can't. Like, in particular, later parts. Also, we get their weapons before the DLC starts. So if you wanted their weapons, you get them already. Let's summon, I don't know, a Colorless. Yes.
Come to my aid, hero. Now!
Alright, who did we summon? Micaiah! That's actually some pretty good luck. But, honestly, it would have been better to have, to actually have gotten someone else. So why does the Dragon Child have no way to defend himself? Because, I'm gonna be honest here, Nil is... Okay, first off, the younger of twins with fell dragon blood, a kind-hearted young man who supports his sister. And then, ill-suited for fighting, but reluctantly wields an axe. And then right here, wounded pride. Like, I'm just saying. And then, Nell, in comparison. The elder of twins with fell dragon blood, she fights courageously alongside her brother. Inheritor of the blood of the fell dragon, fights with a lance and uses a dragon stone to become a dragon. She's actually got some good stuff, too. The thing is that Nil's just... My goodness. Yeah.
Understood.
This DLC can quickly become tedious if you're playing on Maddening. It was already hard enough on hard for me, but I'm not good at strategy games anyway. As much as I like Fire Emblem, I'm not that good at them. At these sorts of games, I should say. Also, I just realized, having Diamant with Sigurd actually is not a bad choice either. You two... The good thing is that the Corrupted Wolves can't, range you. Problem is that I believe they have... No. I believe they get in a harder difficulty. What's the word? Pack Hunter, where if they're close to another one of them that shares the same class, they're stronger, and it's terrifying. They also have backup. What was it? So let me think about this from a gameplay perspective. You have a mini Jagan and a liability that is effectively a second loss condition. Yes. Like right now, Nil's not a huge liability. It's later missions. Nell, on the other hand, is not completely a Jagan because she's actually got some pretty good stuff. She stays consistently decent, not terrible. She's actually pretty good. It's Nil that is just here. Honestly, like, having him follow, having him follow along and using the restore is probably your best bet. Cause,
I can fight.
The fangs are gonna lower our HP.
Cute, right? But watch out. Those fangs will really leave a mark.
Yeah. Corrupted music. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Micaiah will be okay.
No.
Yeah, and Veronica's just... Or, Nell's right there. And Jean does not have his punching equipped. That's not good. I should have equipped it. Alright, Micaiah got hit, but that's fine. She's mainly here just to be a meat shield anyway. Also, that health lower is going to be a problem later on, but not right now.
You can lift the Fang's curse with my restore staff. Give it to someone who can use it.
Or, you know, like, also be able to use it yourself by being that. Stream is having a seizure? Great. My gosh, why is my stream messing up right now? Also, there's just... Ads are gonna start soon. I'm putting it on snooze. My stream does not like that we are doing the DLC right now. I think that's the thing. Jean can't KO, that's a problem. We have to get lucky on these KOs. Killing Edge. Go for it. Of course. Shouldn't have trusted you with that, Alear. I'm just gonna say, I've had bad luck with male Alear. In a lot of things. Jean, punch him.
Forgive me.
Alright.
Is it strange that I'm fighting?
I mean, my brother would say yes. Alright. So, since they're all targeting Micaiah, we can just leave her there. But we should have her attack. Yeah, you've got this.
Now I'm angry.
Gosh! I should be used to hearing Diamant say, "Now I'm angry," because he does it a lot for me. Let's see. Okay. Nil can't... Or he can go right here, and then KO this one. As cool as hand-to-hand combat looks, the reason why it exists is to have the reach advantage. Hold on. As cool as hand-to-hand combat looks, the reason why weapons exist is to have the reach advantage. Exactly. In this game, it's also, like, I have to say, your damage is calculated through the average between your physical attack and your magic attack. So, yeah. Certain characters just can't use it. Also, I'm gonna say, Jean's really good level ups have been reduced to nothing, basically, in this DLC. But it's fine. It's fine. We want to take out one of them. Or at least two of them. Micaiah, like, I know she's, like, getting smacked by these fangs, but since she is a summoned hero, I don't have to worry too much about it. Because once Nell's thing wears off, we literally can't keep her around. Listen. There we go.
Finished.
And next up. Oh no. Of course, I should have paid attention. Also, protective is actually not too bad, but the problem is that when you consider the fact that Nil is going to die if he takes too many hits, you probably shouldn't have that proc as many times as you want. Okay. Nil can take out this one if he's lucky. If he's unlucky, I'm gonna have to time crystal. Let's see. There we go.
You did your best.
Sure. Alright. Someone's gonna need to get rid of the poisons too. I'm not using any on Micaiah. Or on him. I'm more... we can put you right here. Wait. I don't think that gets rid... It does... Okay. Jean just gets rid of the stats effects. That's fine. Wait right there. Go right here. Either of them could actually KO this one. So we'll put Micaiah right... I want to be out of his range, just to be safe. Put Micaiah right here. Yes. Alright, Nosferatu. And Veronica... I keep calling them by their, what's it called, rather than their name. Their emblem, rather than their name.
I am ready for a rest.
Alright. 10 bond fragments. Yeah, we like there is a point to wait on these ones, not on the purple ones, as far as I know. But you never know. Maybe they could help. Keep the steel sword. Yeah. All right, who's coming? All right, we're gonna need to fix that.
You put up a good fight.
Barksy, Immortal. Nice to see ya. Geez, just complaining a little about this, about how this DLC makes you have to play a certain way. Yeah, there's no reason to really wait on the purples. There's a reason to wait on the yellows, not the purples. Wait right here. You wait right here because you have Warp Ragnarok. What? There's no reason to get the yellow, the experience. Definitely no reason to get the purples though. User initiates combat and hits. But that didn't hit, really. Okay, yeah, Neil, just wait right there. Diamant, want you to wait right here. Because then that lures them over closer to our attack range, actually. So yeah, let's do that. Come on, do your thing.
Oh, I'm gonna enjoy this. It won't be easy beating that one. Not with my emblem's power protecting it.
Alright. That's fine. Like, I can still take care of it relatively easily. Let's start... Not Warp Ragnarok on you. More so on you. This way we can lower your attack. Also, I just realized our attack range is significantly better with Dragon Unit. That's why. Attack range is increased by 1, which is not that bad. Let's do this.
Grant me strength.
Alright. 1 bit of health done. Not a whole lot, though. Oh, Kanto is so good. Cantor, I should say. Alright. We carry you away to do... Oh no, Immortal. Oh jeez. I do have to say though, if you are doing this DLC, I would recommend that you get Veronica's level boost, because your units can't naturally level up in this, so getting level boost would allow you to actually level them up. Oh, Diamant can take him out in 1 turn, so I can just focus on taking out the wolf then. The problem is I don't know if any of them can really deal damage to win. I mean, Jean could, but okay. Our best bet is to do a summon and hope for the best on this summon. Okay. I'm gonna do a quick poll. I'm actually a little curious. Also, ad break is going on. My bad. Let's do poll. Which color? Red, blue. Oops, I spelled that wrong. Green, colorless. We'll do it for a minute, and we'll go. What are ads? Hey, Jack! Oh! Let's see. It was... If I can just do this right. I need to type in correctly. No. No. Yay! Okay. And then... If I can do it right. I've been good, Jack. Just, yeah, just doing a lot of stuff and trying to make sure that, like, things are going okay. Because, just work and whatnot, it keeps me busy and stuff, so, yeah. I'm okay, though. How have you been? I'm hoping well. Immortal! Why? Why? Alright, so far, it looks like blue or green. Oh, great. Okay, I'm gonna roll a dice for this one. Or I'm gonna flip a coin. So, heads we're getting blue, tails we're getting green. Flip. Green it is. Alright. Get ready. Alright, let's summon a green. Let's see how it goes. I feel that I went through the whole week wondering if I was gonna be keeping my job. Oh. I hope you were able to keep your job, Jack, because that sounds rough. Okay, hey Edelgard, but found out shortly before work that I get to keep it. That's awesome! Nice! Also, I just realized Edelgard only has a silver axe. Great. But she does have a weapon sync plus, at least. So, I'm glad that you got to keep your job. She's not able to KO still. Hold on. Actually, hold on. Do I have to KO every enemy? No, I just have to... Diamant, just end this fight for us, please. I don't need to KO the other enemies. I just realized, too, Rider's Bane just absolutely destroys this guy. Rider's Bane. No, we have to do the devil. I'm honestly a little annoyed that Edelgard just can't KO the enemy. Which doesn't necessarily make me happy, but I'm relieved and makes the life a lot easier than it could have been if I lost it. That's true. That's true. I'm glad you were able to keep your job, though. I'm gonna do another summon with Nell. I don't think it's gonna be better, though. Let's see. Who do we summon? Dimitri! With the blue. Also not as good. If anything, that's worse, because Dimitri also does not get the axe benefit. He does not have Ariad Bar, which I think makes it much worse, because if he had Ariad Bar, it would be much better. So, I'm actually a little curious. Can she summon someone else? I am too. Job security is kind of most important thing to me right now when it comes to working. That's fair. I miss a keyboard smash when you call him. I'm not keyboard smashing anymore, honestly. I have gotten over. I've slightly gotten over that. Oh, Sigurd! Silver Sword. I don't think this will work. I think this will be worse. But he does have moment. That works. Oh, I love momentum. It's no. Oh no! No! I'm not gonna keyboard smash. No. All right, Sigurd, wait right there. You don't need the experience, Sigurd. You're gonna disappear at the end of this fight anyway. Tail smash? We won't KO, but still, let's have some fun. Eternal Claw, go for it. Oh, I wanted to crit. That's fine. Oh, jeez. All right, just once for a win. You know, you may. I'll do it one time after stream. Possibly. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how tired I am. Immortal. But anyway, Rider's Bane.
Hand over the bracelet.
Yeah, no. Yay. Oh, jeez. Why do you have the breath equipped?
That was fun.
Why would you equip the breath?
You won. This time.
Like, he had the choice of the claw, the smash. Why would you equip the breath? That was probably the worst choice you could have equipped, like, passively. Also, nice. You might got the thing. All right. Jeez, I hate. Dust. My gosh, I should probably clean up this room later. That was not good. Oh, cutscene.
They got away. I was hoping we would finally learn their identity.
At least we got back the bracelet they were carrying. That's...
The bracelet of the ancestor. It seems different since we last laid eyes on it.
Maybe this emblem can tell us about their time in enemy hands. I'll summon them again so we can talk. Huh? That's strange.
What?
The invocation isn't coming to me. Perhaps it's because I'm in a new world? But that's no good. Summoning emblems is what a divine dragon does.
You're not allowed to joke. So it'll be doubly. Oh jeez. Sorry, my bad. Oh gosh, it's not on purpose. I'll be fine. Don't worry. Oh jeez. All right. Also, this is another reason why, like, in all honesty, my brother and I are we don't know when you're supposed to do the DLC, because this dialogue in particular, let's see, it's like, that's strange. What? The invocation isn't coming to me. Perhaps it's because I'm in a new world. But that's no good. Summoning emblems is what a divine dragon does. The thing is that, like, by this point, technically for us, Alear does know the invocation, but yeah. Kyo, are you okay? I'm okay, Demi, don't worry. It was just a little bit of dust. Don't worry too much. Besides, I get sick pretty badly anyway, and this is nothing. I've had worse, I must say. Anyway, I'm gonna keep the dialogue going because otherwise, I honestly want to get another Fel Xenologue done before we stop for the day. And at the rate we're going, we're not gonna get anything else done. So I'm gonna keep it going. I'm gonna mute myself, and yeah.
Divine dragon? I'm Tiki. Are you a divine dragon like me?
Well...
Impossible. Emblems in this state shouldn't be able to speak.
Hello, Emblem Tiki. I might be able to summon you again, but your invocation isn't coming to me. Do you know it?
I don't know anything about an invocation. My head feels fuzzy. It hurts. Please, don't make me fight anymore. I don't like hurting people.
You need not act against your will. Allow me to return you to peaceful slumber.
You can do that?
I can indeed. But I am unfamiliar with this summoning power of which you speak. The divine dragon of this world was able to cleanse fallen emblems. It would seem that you cannot do the same. So I will send Emblem Tiki to rest. In slumber, she will be safe from those who would exploit her power. No longer will she be compelled to fight.
You might say we are containing her power in the bracelet. Sadly, since we lack the ability to awaken emblems, she cannot aid us any further.
It sounds like our only option right now. Please, go ahead. Whatever benefits there might be to keeping her awake, I won't force her to fight. Tiki, I hope we'll meet again someday.
I'd like that. When we do, let's play together lots, okay?
Absolutely.
Farewell, Emblem Tiki. Sweet dreams.
Night-night.
Now, so long as we keep her away from the enemy, she will be able to rest.
Thank you, Nell.
We place our emblems into slumber as a matter of course, to prevent their exploitation. Emblem Tiki was thus asleep when she was taken, but she returned to us awake. Our foe must therefore possess the power to awaken emblems.
Only divine and fel dragons can control them in that way. There are no divine dragons left in this world, so that means our enemy is a fel dragon. One of our siblings, in other words.
If it's a sibling of yours, then do you have any idea who it could be?
We have many brothers and sisters, but we're not acquainted with all of them. Many died in the most recent war. There is no telling which of them survived.
The power to control emblems is rare. If we knew the culprit, we would surely recall. Perhaps this child was born after we left Sombron, or developed this power late.
Dragon powers are unpredictable. I cannot transform myself or control emblems at all. Sombron deemed me a failure. If I had stayed with him, I would probably be dead by now.
How awful.
I managed to survive only because Nell took me with her when she left. It angers me to think that our siblings could be behind this. To be given that kind of power, only to use it for evil. What a waste.
Nell.
Sorry. It's not my intention to poison the mood.
So, Divine One, our objective is to put an end to the ambitions of Sombron's mysterious heir. Since we are fighting to return the emblems to slumber, they will not be able to help us. Knowing this, it is your choice whether or not to join our cause. What say you?
Yes, I'll help.
Splendid! It is such a comfort to have you on our side, isn't it, Nell?
After what I saw in that battle, I must agree. But I will remain unsettled by the necessity of fighting alongside this dead dragon.
Oh, I unsettle you, do I?
Please, there is no need to quarrel. Why don't the two of you shake hands and agree to be friends from now on?
I decline.
Then I guess I'll pass too.
You could at least try to get along.
Before we depart the castle, Nil, we should say our farewells.
Oh, agreed.
I didn't know anyone else was in the castle. Is it a person I know?
You are welcome to come find out. But what you see may upset you.
It looks to be a monument of some kind.
This is the resting place of the Divine Dragon. Your grave. I did warn you.
We will be just a moment, Divine One. You can go back if you like.
Actually, do you mind if I say something? I'd like to speak to my other self, who lived here with you.
I think that would be a lovely gesture.
Visiting my own gravestone. Not something I ever thought I'd do. I can see why Nell is unsettled by this situation. I promise to fulfill your role and protect those important to you as best I can. And with that, my reflection. Goodbye.
Why can't I turn into a dragon like you and Father?
There. You may someday.
I'm a failure. I'm weak.
No, Nell. You are strong. Surely you will be able to transform eventually.
When?
Not even Father can say for sure. But until then, hold on to this.
Your Dragonstone? But you won't be able to transform without it.
I can if you carry it for me. And I know you will always be by my side. We are two halves of a whole, Nell. This power is ours to share.
Our power.
Yeah, we're gonna do the next mission, and it's... yeah. Also, the music is different. Oh. What did you miss? Not too much, Ken. You just missed basically like, oh yeah, we can't technically bring another Emblem Tiki along because reasons. You're supposed to do the Fel Xenologue before you do the Divine Paralogs. That's the thing. The Fel Xenologue has its own map, which you'll traverse as you progress the story. You can use the world map menu to return to the world of the main story or the Somniel. You can also fight in skirmishes that will appear in areas you've already completed. Now, that is something I don't want to do. Now, I could return back to the Somniel and like move things along. However, in all honesty, I don't think I'll return to the Somniel while I'm in the DLC. For one particular reason. if I can do all the DLC basically in one go, we don't need to like do anything else. Also, I want to point out the music of this world is actually it's very close to being a mirror of the normal world's music. If I if I was quiet for long enough, you could probably tell. But as okay, first of all, when we started in gonna wander, say hi to other beings before going to sleep. Night night. That's okay, Immortal. Sleep well. Thanks for popping in for a bit. But I was gonna say, if you remember when we started in the other one, we were in the Somniel, of course, and then we went left over to Fliers. Then we went north to Brodia. As we can see, this is not Brodia. This does not look anything like Brodia. But this looks more like the Brodia we know, and this looks more like the Fliers we know. So yeah. Okay, the twins should do what the ye old Brits did and literally cut it in half, like how they turned pennies into hay pennies. Oh jeez. I mean, I'm also gonna say this. They can't, what's it called? For whatever reason, Nil can't turn into a dragon even with the Dragon Stone. Because if I remember correctly, it's that he just doesn't have the power. As opposed to in, I don't know what I mean by as opposed to, because there's really no as opposed to. So, I'm not looking forward to this fight, because it's gonna be kind of hard, if I remember correctly. When I first did it, it was really, really hard. After fending off assassins, the Divine Dragon heads to Fliers with Nell and Nil in search of a bracelet. Let's save before we get started. Begin chapter. Yes. There better be a good explanation for this. There is. Fel Xenologs 2. I missed that.
On a battlefield far from all you know, how will you prove your bravery? In the savage garden of blood and steel, who will meet their end? Cast the 4 thrones to fire. Lay 7 flames in the cradle. But there is one who knows the truth. In this world, there is no future. My lonely heart does not beat here.
Yeah, kind
Here
of.
we are,
Ken.
Divine One. Welcome to the Kingdom of Fliers.
Yeah, Ken, they did Dragonstones a little weirdly in this one. It's... Because, like, okay. In, this one, I'm guessing that, like, well, no, even... just dragons work differently in this one than how they do in the other ones. In the other Fire Emblems. Because in, like... I know in Marth's Fire Emblem, that's what they did. Where they store their power into Dragonstones to be humans. But in this one, and yeah, in this one, they just it's different, and I don't really know why. Anyway, I'm gonna keep it going on auto advance, and I'm gonna mute myself.
It may not be my place to say that as a visitor here myself, but I felt someone ought to.
It's strange. Just like Lethos Castle, this place feels familiar, but not.
If we are finished discussing the scenery, allow me to remind you of the task that lies before us. We are to go to Fliers Castle and acquire the bracelet of the Brash General. And time is of the essence. We must collect all 7 bracelets before our enemy does.
I hope the royal family is willing to hand theirs over. But I do have my doubts. You know how ill-tempered the Fliers can be.
What? The people I know from Fliers are good-natured and peaceful.
Is that so? In this world, they are vengeful and quick to violence. The royal family most of all. That made them useful allies in wartime, despite their disdain for fell dragons. But ever since the Divine Dragon's death, they have completely avoided visiting us in
And who is the ruler here? Queen Ev?
No. She died at the start of the last war, and her throne remained empty until after the war ended, when King Alfred took her place. But as Nils said, he subsequently cut ties with us. We were forced to take precautions. So, we asked a trusted friend to be our eyes and ears in Firenze. She is due to meet us here shortly.
Lady Nell, Lord Nell, hello, hello.
Celestia, we were just talking about you.
I've been eagerly awaiting your arrival. You must be so tired after that long trek.
Alright, I'm gonna be honest, so when my brother and I first did this DLC, we kind of were like, we had already gotten to like a very far point in the story, and when we saw this point, we were like, oh my gosh, Alear is just going to be absolutely like, oh my gosh, not you! My gosh. Anyway, I'm gonna have it go back to auto advance and I'm gonna mute myself, but yeah, it does feel a little like Namek Saga, but in my opinion, it's still actually not bad. I really do like this DLC story. Anyway, muting myself now.
A trifle compared to your intelligence work here, I am sure.
Oh, that was nothing, Lady Nell. But who's this you brought with you? Oh, how is it you remind me so much of the Divine Dragon?
Actually...
Glorious day! Divine One, you've been reborn! I knew you could never leave us. Not permanently, anyway. It's so obvious! How could I ever believe Sombron bested the Divine Dragon Monarch?
Celestia, as much as I hate to let you down, this is not who you think it is.
Sorry for the confusion. I'm actually the Divine Dragon of another world.
What?
We should have let you know sooner. This is not the old friend you and I knew. Rather, this is the savior whom Nil and I summoned with an ancient ritual.
This Divine Dragon arrived in the castle sanctuary after your departure to Firenze.
I see. Of course. What was I thinking? I was there when we buried the Divine Dragon. I held that lifeless hand in mine as we said our goodbyes.
I know this is difficult, Celestia.
Forgive me. I shouldn't have gotten so emotional. That loss was just as difficult for the two of you. Divine One, my name is Celestia. I am a mage dragon of some small renown. I always considered both you and Queen Lumera of this world to be my family. It's an honor to make your acquaintance.
No, please. Let's skip past acquaintances and just be friends.
How funny! That's just what the Divine Dragon I knew would have said. Say, is there someone like me living in your world too?
Well...
Silly of me to ask. Of course she's there, and no doubt a great help in your fight against Sombron.
What news of Firenze Castle, Celestia? You were stationed there for some time.
Indeed, I was. Firenze is making plans to invade its northern neighbor.
Brodia.
The idea was Princess Celine's. It's technically still waiting for King Alfred's approval, but that hasn't stopped the young princess from mustering a force of elite knights. We can no longer stand by and simply watch how this unfolds.
Agreed. We must go to the castle and head off this war before it begins.
Another thing. Firenze's emblem has been altered somehow since the last time I saw it. We'll need to be careful.
Yes. Now, let us proceed to the castle and reclaim the bracelet of the brash general.
I only hope Alfred and Celine are willing to talk with us.
Still, Alfred? Still undecided about whether to invade?
Don't rush me, Celine. This is a big decision. I need time to think it over.
No, you need to take action.
It's not that easy. Brodia was our ally. If we pick a fight with them, there's no going back.
Since Mother and our retainers died in the last war, it falls to us to defend our people. Don't you know they are suffering? With the Divine Dragon gone, the world is falling to ruin. Our crops and flowers are losing their color. Soon the farms will go barren. The only possible remedy is to expand our territory and supplement our resources. Now!
I know. As a mining economy, Brodia can spare the resources we need. So an invasion could really help us out with wealth and minerals. It's a decent plan, but there's a big hole in it. The strength of Brodia's military.
Which is precisely why I assembled an order of knights to defeat them. Or is it their emblem you worry about? That silly princess is no match for the brash general.
Nothing's certain. No matter how good our odds look, we could still lose everyone. Or don't you remember? Our retainers so sure they'd come out on top, all falling like petals. That was the same day our strongest ally, the Divine Dragon, left us forever.
You have changed, Alfred. You used to be afraid of nothing and no one. When the Divine Dragon was lost, so too was your spine. I will handle it then.
Meaning what?
Meaning I will head to Brodia on my own, without your permission.
With no knights? Are you trying to get killed?
Facing either death by the sword, or a broken heart as our people die, I choose the former. Should I perish, perhaps a real hero will emerge and lead our people. I'm content with that. As for the Brodians, if they must suffer in order for our people to live, so be it. After all, one country's loss is another's gain.
I just can't get through to you, can I?
It's not your fault you were cursed with a stubborn fool for a sister. However, if you want her to have any hope of survival, you must make a choice. What will it be, Your Majesty?
You win. You're the only family I have left. If you're set on this, I'll at least give you a fighting chance. Consider the invasion approved.
Thank you, Alfred.
Let's go. I'll give your knights official notice to prepare for battle.
Wait. Please.
Who goes there?
King Alfred? Princess Saline? It has been quite some time. Pardon the interruption, but we are here to discuss an urgent matter.
Well, if it isn't Nell, and Nil. You know, I could have you executed for barging in here uninvited.
True. Simply return the bracelet of the Brash General to us and we will leave you alone.
Oh, please. If we turned it over, the balance of power between nations would fall apart.
So you intend to continue to wield it as a weapon against your peers. It is precisely because they do the same that you now stand upon the brink of war. I do not think the Divine Dragon would find this behavior acceptable.
Oh, you presume to speak on behalf of the Divine Dragon? Curious, considering your father was the one who denied us Divine Counsel forever.
How dare you! We had nothing to do with that! How many times must we tell you that we are not Sombron?
Control yourself, Nil.
Of course. I'm sorry.
Rest assured that we are making the same journey to each of the other bracelet holders. We are reclaiming all of them. With that in mind, there is no need for you to keep Firenays any longer.
How do we know this isn't a trick to weaken us and strengthen our enemies? Show us proof you took the other country's bracelets, and then we'll talk.
Firenay is our first destination. We have not reclaimed the other bracelets yet.
Then there is nothing more to discuss. We march to Brodia. The bracelet's power is indispensable to our invasion efforts. We will not simply hand it over.
Still, you refuse to comply. In that case, you have left us with no choice.
If it's a battle you want, we will be only too happy to oblige.
Please, stop. I don't want to fight the two of you.
Divine One? No. No, of course not.
How come you feel like the Divine Dragon? You told us our friend was dead, you wretches! Were you lying to us?
No, I'm from another world.
What?
No. There's only one explanation. This must be one of the corrupted. The Fell Dragons used their vile magic to make this twisted puppet of our fallen friend.
That's not true. Listen to me.
We don't listen to imposters.
I can't believe you Fellspawn did something so sick just to steal our bracelet. No doubt the tears you shed over the Divine Dragon's death were a trick as well. I thought as former allies, we could resolve this peacefully. Your deceit changes things.
No.
Knights, get ready for battle. See to it that Sombron's children are finally put down. We'll bring their severed heads to Brodia as a symbol of our might.
Yes, there is the brother I know. The fearsome man they called the Prince of Strewn Flowers. Now, as you did in the war, cast our foes to the ground like so many mangled roses.
If your spirit is trapped in there, Divine One, I'll set you free.
Alfred, no.
It seems conflict is unavoidable.
I knew this would happen, but it's just as well. Their disrespect for Lady Nell and Lord Nil cannot go unanswered.
Prepare yourself, Divine One. These may be familiar faces, but they will show you no mercy.
Alright, so I want to point out that, let's see. I like to see this DLC as being a what-if situation, more so. So if you think about it as, like, what if Alear died, at the end of the game? Then you clearly see, like, how your death, especially with the combination of their retainers dying, how it affects them. Because Alfred literally has, like, no one, really. And also, his class is different. Yeah, can't wait to kill Worthless Bowlord. Also, like, instead of, what's it called? Instead of the, noble class that Saline has, they have the class that Saline and Alfred have. They have a class instead, Royal. Also notice, Saline's portrait, or, pose here, is different from her normal pose. You see her like this, and you see enemy Saline like this. Also, I want you to keep in mind, this. Vulnerable to weapons with effective corrupted. Now, what is very strange about this is that when I first started this mission, the first thing I did was I went over, like, I wanted to look at all the enemies. At least about, you know what bothers me? At least about this DLC? I don't know. The moment I got over to one of the enemies, I noticed this immediately when I first played it. And I pointed this out to my brother. And my brother kind of was like, I don't know why they would do that. Maybe it's just, I don't know. But I actually had a feeling already from the beginning when I saw this. You can see it on literally every single enemy. You can see it on Saline. You can see it on Alfred. You can see it on all the Fearnese soldiers. I also want to point out that Alfred is paired up with a very familiar face indeed. Yeah. Hey Hector, good to see ya. The emblem of the Brash General. The bracelet of the Brash General. This is not... Yeah, it's not gonna be easy. He's got axes and lances, essentially. Storm's Eye, he's immune to break when he uses it. And he can also follow up, which can be pretty bad. Impenetrable, this is pretty good too. Basically, we kind of want him to initiate combat, but we also don't want him to. Piercing Glare. This one, I don't think it's too bad. I don't think he'll ever use it either. Adaptability. It basically, if you're going to attack him, switch out. You need to alternate between using defensive attacks, or physical attacks, or magical attacks. Quick Riposte. The usual. You know how Quick Riposte works. Self-defense is also a reskin of his usual self-improver, and Saline's Fierce Bloom is also a reskin of her where is it? Where is she? It's a reskin of her Gentle Flower skill. This is mainly just to show that they're different characters, in addition to their poses, I will say. Aside from that, they're practically the same, and also if you add in the fact that they have the effective corrupted symbols. Good thing is that Alfred is also weak to cavalry stuff. The only retainers are the ones that are named in the main game. It's as if literally no one else exists as an actual person. Everyone is a nameless, faceless mook. Actually, I will say, in this case, if, like, they actually say their retainers are dead. If you actually bring along, let's say, we bring along Chloe and attack Saline with, Chloe, Saline actually has a mental breakdown. Well, Saline doesn't, okay, Saline actually, like, breaks down a little. So if you attack her with Etier, Chloe, or, Louis, she gets distraught. You attack, Alfred with Boucheron or, Boucheron, Etier, yeah, Boucheron or Etier, he straight up does have a mental breakdown. I think we could do it too, considering that everyone is leveled up to the stuff, so I can actually bring them along. I can't do that so much with certain other characters though. So like, for example, I could not do that with, I can do that with the Brodians as well, but I can't do that with like Ivy or the last country's royals, because we don't have any of their retainers. So I'm gonna bring along, I can bring 4 characters. So I can bring Chloe, I can bring Boucheron, and I can bring Etier and Louis. All 4 of them don't have any emblems, but that's fine. The only one who does is Chloe, but I can work with the others just fine. Specifically because we're playing on normal, we get to see all of that. Also, we have Celestia. She is actually not too bad. I was more referring to how the retainers have no replacement in the sense of a succession of power. Yeah, if they had a replacement, that would have been that would have made sense. Like they would have had unique other characters rather than nameless mooks. That would have made sense. This Celestia also has friendly boost. When you defeats a foe, grants hit plus 20 to allies within 2 spaces for 1 turn. So essentially, if you've moved everyone, if everyone is like a good position, Celestia can start the turn attacking an enemy, giving everyone plus 20 to their hit, and then moving on. She's also a unique class, the Melusine, an alluring magic knight who overrides an evil dragon, overpowers with highly honed magic and sword skills. She can use swords and tomes, and she is a character that I do hope to get, because she can essentially join in like the main game and be part of our flyer team immediately. So yeah. Unit selection, we've already selected our units. We need to just give everyone emblems now. So Celestia, you will have, I could give her Leaf actually. She then has like 3 different weapons she could switch to. Roy, nah, we'll not give her Roy.
I am ready.
Chloe, you will get, who do you have stuff with? More so Sigurd. Let's pair you up with Edelgard for this.
Edelgard.
Etier, I should probably give you like Tiki.
Tiki, leave it to me.
That should help her. Boucheron, Roy.
Roy, I'm with you.
And Louis. Louis should have someone that can help his defenses. I could give him Sigurd actually.
Sigurd, I am ready.
Yeah, that sounds like a good choice. 10% chance of breaking the target. Okay. What's Rise Above do? Oh, that increases his HP if he does that. Adaptable would increase his defense. Negates terrain damage. That's possible. Yeah, I think this is a good team. Nell, though, I think can switch out. I think we should have Nell more so with Celica, because her magic's actually pretty good. Alear should have Marth, though.
Marth, understood.
Or Veronica. One or the other could help him a lot. Marth, he already has some pretty good stuff. Veronica, he still needs to build up conversations with her. Let's do Veronica. Also, I want to point out, so Alear got stronger, Nell got stronger, definitely. Nil barely got stronger. So, yeah. I know in hard mode, you could clearly tell, like, Nil got very bad level ups. So let's see. I want to send Boucheron's retainer, or Boucheron and Etier towards Alfred, and I want to send Chloe and Louis towards Saline. You can also have Saline and Alfred fight their alternate selves, and they also get mad at each other. Well, Saline gets mad at herself, going like, why would I come up with such a stupid idea? And then you have Alfred who's all like, Oh wow, I was kind of hoping you'd be more muscular. And then both, like, you can also have Saline attack Alfred, and Alfred's all like, why are you attacking me, Saline? And then if you have Alfred attack Saline, she's all like, oh my gosh, why are you attacking me, Alfred? Sort of deal. So, yeah. I want to show off, though, their retainers dialogue more so than their actual other stuff. We will have access to only one of Diamant's retainers in the when we go to Brodia, so I'll have to use Amber and Diamant, because Diamant does have interesting dialogue with both Alchrist and Diamant. Alchrist, meanwhile, is well, I guess you can kind of guess how it would go. So yeah. I think we're not really ready. Store all. And then we're gonna optimize all. Optimize your fighting units? Yes. I don't want the steel blade. Why would it give me the steel blade and not liberation? There we go. Armor Slayer, I think we should have instead of the steel sword too. You're pretty much... Yeah, you've got all of your stuff, really. Let's equip you with the steel lance, though. Etier... Yeah, you're fine. You've got all the stuff. Boucheron, you've got... Yeah, all of it, too. Louis... yeah, he's fine, too. Alfred, we aren't bringing you along. I would want to give stuff to our other party members, but I can't, so we're just gonna have to start. After this, though... Or... During this fight, I think we'll stop.
Saying goodbye is always painful. I hope you die without suffering.
Melusine. Okay, I always said it Melusine or something like that. A half-snake fairy woman of French mythology who is the daughter of a human king and a fairy queen. That is actually interesting. I didn't know about that. So, Melusine. Okay, I think I get it. Thanks, thanks, Ken. Alright, so victories defeat Alfred and Saline. We lose if Nil or Alear is defeated. So, alright, here we go. So, Etier. She has Tiki mainly so that when she gets attacked, we can switch her to dragon form to defend herself. We are level 18s. Okay, good. Boucheron.
I won't get lost.
You'll be... Well, shoot, that could be bad. Because I just realized that he has an axe and all these enemies have swords. It should be okay, though, if we move both Celestia and Alear in front. I also want to point out that if this is your first... Like, also, leader of the Four Winds, a scion of mage dragons. She is rich in love and affection for her companions. This is the only... interaction really that Alear has with like any of them. She like Celestia and Alear, like Celestia's counterpart meets Alear really early on,
do my best.
so I can understand that, but still, yeah. Once again, you guys were literally in the same room during the cutscene. Then you guys are randomly teleported outside with an odd army formation. Yeah, quite literally, yes. We can have the liberation equipped. We can move you right here. I think we can use... Oh wait, we can pick up the other spells. Elwind. Normally I use a lot of mages, so it's weird not to have a whole lot of mages, actually. Elwind. Equip Elwind. Attack with Elwind. Yeah, that's so much better. Go on. And Divinely Inspiring, I forgot about that.
I'm glad this battle is won.
Alright. Friendly boost. Not like it's gonna help us for this one, but it should be fine. I don't want to move you too far, because then you'll get hit. I'm actually gonna go quickly mark Saline and Alfred. About when we get to here, I think I'm going to stop for the day. So yeah. In ye olden times, how armies communicated was through messengers. Yeah, I actually remember that too. I didn't move anyone else here. I just realized also that what was it? Alfred's retainers both use like axes, have an axe and a bow. Salin's retainers both use lances. So
Say the word.
and they can't take out the Fear-Knee soldier, I don't think.
Understood.
Also, that is actually kind of... What's funny is that, if I was playing Fire Emblem Heroes, I would have paired Louis up with, Celica, so that he could have warped, like, all over the place. Just because of how Celica works in the, in Heroes. I could do this, but it's probably the stupidest idea I could do. Just because then she'll be literally open to getting attacked everywhere. Which is not ideal. But I do have to say, she does have Seraphim. No Axe Reavers, sadly, yeah. None of them have Axe Reavers. The only one who has a Reaver is Roy, with the Lance Reaver, sadly.
What do you need?
Nil your sting back, just because of how you are. We could probably do... My gosh, this is so dumb. Let's see. We could do Chloe does, like, I don't know, Fallen Star? But that's a bad idea, too. We can start with an Override, actually. We do the Steel Lance? No, the Spirit technically is the better choice. And then all the enemies will probably target Louis. Which, I don't see any mages nearby, so this could actually work. Yeah, why not? Let's do it.
Here I come.
And... Alright. Move right there. Lure them all over. I don't know. Alternatively, they would draw battle lines and determine an area of peace between them that is meant for in-person diplomacy between generals, tacticians, and diplomats. Then again, we kind of just run in there hoping to get the ring. And then, like, the fight starts. I guess is, like, how they explain it. I don't want this soldier to use anything, because enchanters are classes that are introduced with this DLC. Combat medic who skillfully uses items for combat can use convoy and excels at ally support tactics. Specifically what they mean is when they use these, they affect all their allies too. And they're also chi adepts, so they're gonna use the chain guard and whatnot. Fortunately, he did get hit, but still, these can be kind of scary just because of how the tonics can be. I could just warp Ragnarok. I honestly could, but I don't want to. Because if I do, then yeah. I do want to mention, though, that the main reason why I say use Celica, that effective corrupted literally makes it so that a lot of enemies are just gonna die on that turn and stuff. That's kind of why I want to, like, warp her right into the middle of these enemies with Seraphim equipped, but it also occurs to me that she could possibly just die because of how she is. Feldspark... Okay, Feldspark does not hit closer to her. Her dodge is also lowered, and she also ignores half of their defense or resistance. Let's do... Yeah, wait. I should have just had someone else hold on to another spear. That's fine. Just wait right there. Trade your spear, and just wait. Equip her with the spear, though. Alright. Here's a thought. How did the party manage to go that deeply into the castle where there are literally no guards at the entrances or the halls? I think they were at the entry hall. I'm not entirely sure.
Support units! Time to fortify the troops with your supplies. We advance.
I honestly couldn't tell you. Also, the music is their music. So like we hear the Fear-Knee's music rather than the other stuff. Why would you take the physic? I'm gonna have to take that back. Yeah, the music is straight up their music. So it plays the Fear-Knee's music while you're in Fear-Knee, and it changes the music again when you're in Brodia. It's actually kind of cool in my opinion that they did that, because they didn't need to. Yeah, we're gonna want to longbow this. Yeah, let's do that. And divinely inspiring. All right, Boucheron. I pressed the wrong button. Well, we can wait. Celestia could actually rush over. No, she's using El Thunder. I don't want her to use El Thunder. It's just their music and non-arranged dark version of it. It's their more intense version, which we hear very briefly of it. I will say, if they did do another version of it that was dark like this one, it would have been very cool. But I still like that they're reusing that track because it doesn't get used a lot, in all honesty. Because like the times that you spend in their chapters are very brief. You don't hear their music that often, especially when you're like. When this DLC first came out, my brother and I had already almost finished the game, so when we heard the music, we were like really excited. Alright.
This time, victory was mine.
But yeah, it could have been cool too, but I'm actually kind of still happy with what they did. A darker version of it would have been pretty interesting, I will say. Can you take... This is what I mean. He can't... Like, yes, I know he has the shielding art, which increases his defense by 5. But come on, Nil. I'm pretty sure anyone else can take care of this guy. Even Chloe, right here. Yeah, she can take him out. Come on, man. Alright.
I'm sorry.
There we go. Go right here. Probably Warp Ragnarok this guy. And equip, Seraphim while you're at it. Warp Ragnarok right here. Target this one. Literally, Nils from Fire Emblem 7 is more useful than Nil here. So true.
Grant me strength.
Nils would have been a much better choice in all honesty, but Nil is all like, yeah, no, I can't fight. I'm just a healer that can't even heal very well. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah, his magic is equal to his strength, which is 7. The only reason why it's being increased is because of the emblem. Also, I want to point out, his build is not that good, so him having to use axes is not a good choice either. He's most likely just gonna get doubled. Steel Axe? Yeah, Steel Axe, we got this. There you go.
Oh, I was on the verge of tears.
You're fine, Boucheron. Why? Oh, jeez. Alright. Sit right here with Elwind. I don't remember why I want to get the... Oh, right. The physic is going to help. Also, why an axe? Because you have Alear who uses a sword. You have Nell who uses a lance. You need someone who can use an axe. And who's a better choice than him? A lance or a sword would have made more sense for a commoner. Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Alright, we have to keep him away from the combat, too. I have to use him as a healer to make him at least have some use. And the only thing he can do is Great Sacrifice in the end. Which probably will get him killed if he doesn't use it right, either. I want to KO at least one of these guys. You. Backup's breakthrough defense.
There is nothing to fear.
Okay. Okay, Louis. Just wait right there. They can't break him either because he's using a... What's it called? Because he's an armored.
Please protect us.
Heck, I think giving him a lance would have been better, while Nil can use an axe, considering that she probably has better build than her twin brother. She actually does.
Allow your soul the rest it deserves.
Nell is significantly better, which is actually, this is the thing. Nell's like the she's like an all-arounder from what I've seen in the base game. Like, literally, look at those stats. Very well-rounded, actually. She's got, like, salient stats. Then you look over at Nil. Very bad stats. Then you look over at Alear. Very focused towards offense, not so much defense. That's why I'm like, Nell is like really good at doing basically whatever role you need her to. And she does have one better build than him. My gosh, she should have been given the axes, indeed. Alright, we want to get that physic though. Oh my gosh. Oh jeez. Let's see, we'll put you right here. Should be fine. Nil is Vander. I would say yes, actually. Actually, this is a sad thing. I'd actually say Vander is better than Nil. I'd have to see on the next mission. Actually, you know what? We've got time. I think I can do this whole entire mission tonight. So, yeah. But because of that, I am going to take a small break. Because the ad break is going to come on in a few minutes. When I do get back, though, I'll continue it regardless of the ad break being active or not. So, give me at most 5 minutes, and if not, yeah. So, I'll be back. I'm going to start the ad break right now. Alright, I'm back. I know the ad break is not done yet. It's got 30 seconds or so left. So, anyway, let's see. Nil. Yeah, at least he has some pretty good defenses. He's more focused on defending, I guess. Alright, Etier. You'll just follow along. Oh, we could actually do a contract here. If we do El Thunder on one of them. That could not turn out well, actually. I wish someone had, like, something. Well, the enemy's not gonna move too fast. Kyer! Thanks for the posture check and the hydrate. Also, I'm gonna say any, what's it called? Any make tea redeems are not gonna be allowed because I'm just gonna go until we finish up this mission because I have work tomorrow. Good afternoon. Aww. Hey, Kyer. 1 second. If I can just type correctly. Yes, okay. Back. So yeah, what do you think of that? in regards to Vander and Nil, from what I saw, I think I'd prefer to have Nil, actually. Kyre Fire! Oh, jeez. Because, in my own opinion, at least with, what's it called? When it comes to, like, defenses and whatnot, defense or a, HP slash, when it comes to, like, HP versus defense or resistance, I would much rather pick the defense or resistance character. But even then, Nil somehow makes it hard to use him. Also, I forgot to give him actual staves, so he's just stuck like this. Because I don't think Alear's ever gonna go over there. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. Not really. Alear, you wait right here. Book of Worlds it. You wait right there. Honestly, I can't wait to get Book of Worlds. This can get super dumb. Like, I could probably spend I don't know how many turns just waiting to get Book of Worlds set up. And it'd be fine. I'd be perfectly fine doing it. Okay, you can take out this... Yeah, you can take this one out, and then... I think... Sorry. I think, Oh, I didn't hydrate. 1 second. There we go. I hope things are... Oh, right. Sorry. I hope things are going well, Kyre. Sorry. I'm just, like, all over the place, though. My gosh. There we go.
There is nothing to fear.
Wonder why the enemies aren't set to be aggressive. I actually don't know, in all honesty. If I knew why, I would say why, but I don't know why. All of these enemies in the back, particularly, only move if you get into Saileen's or Alfred's attack range. You'd think they're trying to get you to... They're trying to kill you, yeah. That's the thing, but... I think they thought about how, like, Fates' DLC mission was. Missions, I should say, were. And I guess they just decided, like, oh, I don't think they should have it that hard again. But I don't know why. I would have preferred it, I think, if it was harder. Seraphim, yep.
Yeah.
Right.
I wanted to help you.
And then Echo. The good thing is we don't have to worry. Oh wait, no, never mind. I was gonna say we don't have to worry about Echo activating. Then I realized, wait a sec, or Resonance activating actually, because she's stuck at Bond 1 with Celica. Because technically Nell and Nil aren't part of our party, so even if they use the emblems, they don't get Bond with them. Same thing with Celestia. If she attacks, she won't gain Bond with Leaf, which isn't bad, but it also isn't good, because it means they don't get stronger, and... Why would you... You had a perfectly good... You had a perfectly easy kill right here. Why didn't you attack him? Oh, because he couldn't do any damage. That actually doesn't make sense. Oh my gosh. I don't like Nil so much that I forgot that he can just tank the hits from the enchanter. Oh gosh. Let's see. Is there an emblem energy nearby? Aside from the one that's right there. Okay. Louis can go and get that one. Also, I found out that you can set enemies to prioritize accuracy and defense in Fire Emblem 8. For some reason, it's not used in the base game, but it seems to be in the game code. That actually would have been an interesting aspect. Also, I just realized that I shouldn't have put Nil there. Oh well. Just wait right there. Change your... Yeah, okay, I'm actually gonna be honest, Demi. I did notice that Kyre changed his name, but I wasn't sure, like, do I say that? Or do I guess? I did a few days ago. Yeah, I noticed it, and then I was like, do I say anything, or do I just, like, stay quiet about it? I'm not entirely sure what I should say about it. Like, I do like the name, but I was like, Kyre, and then I was like,
I'm ready for more orders.
Name change, but sort of deal. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. Or are you asking Demi? Regardless, yeah. Can we? No, it's the same damage output. Gosh. Alright. Contract it is. Contract. Celestia. Just continue the dang journey without him. If Nil dies, nothing of value is lost. That is the problem. If he does die, I lose the match. Because that is a defeat condition, see? Nil, or Alear's defeated. That's why I keep him, like, kind of close by, so he can just use a great sacrifice just in case. Also, because I don't know where I don't remember where the enemies spawn. I'm asking anyone who wants to answer. Ah, that is fair. My bad. Chloe, take this guy out, please. Thank you.
A right and proper end.
Very much so, I suppose. And I forgot, Wounded Pride activates whenever any ally within 2 spaces defeats a foe. And that doesn't even help him still. It doesn't help at all. It's like, oh no, my pride is wounded. Okay, Nil, whatever. Like, I will say, I don't understand why you would have Nil literally activate this, because if you have this happen, it's bad. I know, mechanically he's defeat condition, however, realistically he's dead weight. This is very true. This is so true. Let's see, you're mages with L Thunder and L Fire. I shouldn't be. Yeah, you're fine. It's alright. It's gonna be alright. Alright, Etier, run over there. I'm mainly keeping him nearby just in case, like, we get attacked from a corner or something, because I literally can't remember where reinforcements spawn in. I know that some can spawn in over here, which is why I'm kind of like pushing over here. But I don't know anything else on like where they could spawn. Elwyn, yes. Why did she not get Elwyn naturally? She gets L Thunder. Alright, not too bad. Funny that she and I signed at like the same time. Oh, okay. You're fine. Alright. You can't KO any of them, can you? Well, you can KO that one if you can hit. Steal or killer, steal or killer. Steel bow for the higher chance. Alright.
I'll have to up my weights.
I don't know who's gonna take out the mages on the left, but I don't think we really need to focus on that. Can any of you KO this guy, though? Well, if you could use your fists, you could. Then we wouldn't have to worry about getting counterattacked. I just don't want to get counterattacked more so. The only difference between Nil's and Marissa's worth is that idiots go after the emotionally idiotic waifu character, regardless of how bad she is for her joining chapter. Okay, I must admit, I actually do like Marissa, but at the same time, I know that she's, like, probably one of the worst choices in the game. I'm very aware of this. I should have worded it to everyone, so that's my bad. It's okay, Kyre. I just assume that, like, if it's not an at, it's in general. I'm just not entirely sure, though. I just want to, like, make sure, though, when I do talk. Summon a colorless!
Come to my aid, hero.
Please do, someone. Who do we summon? Tiki! Oh, gosh! Oh, Tiki! So good to see you! Oh, this guy's dead. He is completely dead. Unless, like, Boucheron misses. This is a kill. Oh my gosh. I love it. Oh well, that's fine. I should have stayed there.
I'll take this.
My gosh. I was not expecting to see Tiki show up. My goodness. She's only gonna be here for another turn, but still. I love it. I love how stupid it can get. I forgot how coverage worked. My bad. Alright, let's go back to Summon Hero. We'll do what we planned on the first time, Tail Smash. Oh my gosh, that's absolutely amazing. Here's something silly, that literally looks like a gacha opening animation. I see they learned from Heroes. Actually, the thing is, Veronica herself, like Emblem Veronica, is a straight up reference to Fire Emblem Heroes. She's the emblem of Heroes, for crying out loud. Because literally, they took all the sound effects and all the music straight from Heroes. So when you use Summon Hero, it plays the same music. And it even makes the same sound effects when you choose when you're selecting a hero. It's just, I do like that detail. I think it's kind of funny. Like, she is literally just a walking Fire Emblem Heroes reference, because that's literally where she comes from. Like I said, this game is basic. It feels a lot like a massive Fire Emblem homage. Let's see. Yeah, she's the emblem of eating money. Very true. I must admit, she's the emblem of eating money. Oh, jeez. Alright, Rafal, you're gonna stay in the back. I don't even know if he has dialogue with, the royals or anything. I'm gonna guess that he does, but I couldn't tell you for sure. But as much as I want Tiki to, like, KO one of them, she can't KO any of them, because she's gonna disappear this turn. I'm so sad, because it would have been really funny if she could have. Who's next? Celestia, you go up. Bouchron, you follow. Pick this up. What is this? I forget. Rider's Bane! But I'm pretty sure all our land... Oh no, Louis doesn't have one. You run over and catch up over there. We just need to defeat Alfred and Saline, so we just need to focus on attacking them. If Alfred gets a mental breakdown, do we automatically win? No. Sad. No, we don't. They absolutely, like, get pissed off and have mental breakdowns. That's the problem. That's the sad thing, too, because it's like, we see how they would have reacted if they didn't have anyone they trusted left, and they lost. If they only had their siblings left, and they had lost everyone else that they trusted. So essentially, Alfred and Saline only really trust each other. And then, where is it? Nell, you can just wait right there. Louis, that's fine. I need to get, like, everyone else ready, though, for this next part, because I want to, like, have them all do their dialogue, but it's very difficult if you don't know what you're doing. Oh gosh, she's almost KO'd if we do this. Because I want to have Chloe and Louis attack Saline, and I want to have Boucheron and Etier attack Alfred. You can have Alear attack them too, but still. You know what would have been cool? Having their stats or AI change when faced against their retainers. That would have been really cool and really sad, actually. Because, like, if they attack the retainer, if they're attacking the retainers, their stats lower because of the stuff. But still, that's like, that's super messed up. Yeah, Elf Thunder. Alright, we can just, like, have Celestia just hang out there. I don't think we should put Nil here, but still. I just need to get him some staves, just in case. Also, I just realized that Louis has a physic. We need to pass that over. I got time, though, so it's not too bad. Since they only move once you get into their attack range, it's not that bad. And Celestia can take out the Fire Mage. Great. I just noticed that these enemies spawned in. Well, Louis could actually take out one of them. Not so much the other one. Wait, right there. Super messed up or super tactical? Jeez. Oh gosh. I don't want her to get the negatives, so we'll switch her to her dragon form. That's probably her best bet. Fellspark, yeah. Wait right there. Don't attack. Grab the bonus here. And Book of Worlds. Nil's probably gonna get attacked, actually. Wait, I'm gonna take out the Elfire attacker. Or Elf. No! Not what I wanted! There we go. Alright, Elf Thunder.
I'm ready for more orders.
We'll see her engage animation later. Or probably after this fight. Because I honestly don't remember what she says. Mend. I don't think we really need these. Because, well, Mend is actually going to help us. I play strategy games. I have no feelings. Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Hold on to Tomahawk, even though you're probably going to just die with it, in all honesty. Man, you know that he's just bad. Staff. Sure. Just mend.
Kind of you.
And Etier, move closer. I don't know if I should have Boucheron wait or Etier wait right in front of where Alfred's gonna attack. Cause it could end poorly. I know for a fact I definitely shouldn't have Louis wait in Saleine's attack, and I feel like we should just rush Saline, because once you activate one of their attack ranges, the other one will start moving. If I remember correctly, at least. And turn. Let's see how things go. That's fine. Alright. She'll be fine. And she can warp Ragnarok, don't forget about that. Of course. I knew they were gonna spawn in soon. I didn't know when, though. That should work. I need to move them closer, though. Pretty sure, yeah, Hammer can take care of this one, and then Alear can't attack the other one. If we can just Killer Bone? Okay, so, okay. We do right here, we Tomahawk this one. What? Ken, did the stream mess up again? It's been messing up quite a bit lately. Steel Bow? That's not gonna work. Wait, we have Celestia who can finish him off. That's fine. You go right here. Pretty sure this should be fine. Are you kidding me? Come on. Okay, we'll... Here's an odd thought. What strategic purpose is there to not just unleash all available troops? Well, I guess... Okay. In this case, I would argue that their reasoning for not releasing all of their troops is actually to make it so that they're not weakened for when they fight Brodia. That's my guess. Because, remember at the beginning of the thing, they're all like, we're gonna go and kill him! The Rose are at risk of being basically assassinated. That is so true, actually. Never mind! That is very true. I don't understand why they're just like, nah, we can spare just like a few of these troops. Then again, let's be honest here then. What? Fire Emblem, sometimes there are some points where it's like, okay, this is literally our last... Oh. Yeah, that's why I like a Book of Worlds, by the way, because things like that. Nil, stick with you. You guys... I don't think we really need the physic with how things are. But yeah, let's think about how things are for them sometimes. It's just straight up like, oh yeah, our lords are going to be KO'd. Let's not bring everyone out. Like, let's see, what's another one like that? I'm pretty sure they do that in, there's a few games I can think, like I can guess. Like in, what's it called? Fates. They just kind of like sit there and allow you to go and attack their princes and princesses. They're kind of just there. They don't really like try to stop you. They're just like, oh yeah, they're getting attacked, I guess. Please just don't have your other allies come in. Oh no, he's moving.
So it begins. Lend me your might, Emblem of Strength.
I should go backwards. But, knowing that, I can actually wait. And also, I thought she was gonna move, but that's fine. Like, ambush spawns would make sense. However, reinforcement spawns do not in this situation. I think it's actually possible that they were ambush spawns, but with how I moved my characters, I think it's likely that they just seemed like it. This one in particular, I think was a reinforcement spawn. This one, I think, was an ambush spawn, for if you move, like, right here. And also, this one, I think, was also an ambush spawn, for if you move around here, too. That's my guess, because I actually don't remember these two spawning in. I remember these two spawning in, and I focused a lot on this side, not so much on the other. So if we move right here, we just need to lure Alfred over here and it should be a lot easier. And as we saw, Saline won't move, so it's perfectly fine. We could probably KO her in one turn. Actually, we will be able to, because if we can just... Never mind. I can't effectively do a, Well, actually, no. Wait, no. I wanted to have all of the dialogue. Wait. Can you KO someone over there? Please tell me you can. You can't. Okay. She needs to move closer, and then she needs to use Seraphim. That's what it... Why did I engage her? Because... My gosh. Alright. How many time crystals do I have left? Oh, infinite. Oh, because we're playing on normal, that's why. I remember playing on hard and having only a limited amount. Which is actually not... Like... Okay, I'm gonna be honest here. I'm more used to playing on hard than on normal in this game. Not so much, yeah. But I can still see why you could have trouble in this game playing on, normal. But considering you can literally just, like, undo whatever happened, I don't see why you shouldn't. Also, I just realized that these are moving, and they are basically endless reinforcements, which is not fun. Wait right there. And then, okay. So, if she can just take out one of them, then we can just blitz them. And they're sending units over here, but it should be okay. How far do you hit? Can't tell. Hellfire, okay. Wait right there. Wait right here with the steel bow. Actually, no, your resistance is terrible. Wait. You. With your Elwind. Wait right here. Wait. We want to get, like, book 5, I think, for Book of Seals. Which is, yes, also a reference to, to Fire Emblem Heroes. Oh, that's a KO.
I'm ready for more orders.
I'm pretty sure also in hard mode, Celestia can't double any of these enemies in one turn. Alright. Okay, all the reinforcements are stopping now. That's not a good choice. If we can move Etier just a little bit. We put you right here. That should be good. Oh yeah, armor's fine. Also, apparently this castle's layout is not really great for defending against the siege. Yeah, I mean, consider the fact that they almost instantly got, like, taken over the first time. In, the main world.
That was eye-opening.
Sure, Louis. Sure. We can just set him right there. Because I keep forgetting armors are immune to break effects. I forget about that because I literally used no armors my first time playing. And I kept forgetting that they did that too. She's fine. We can move another character in range and they should be fine as long as we stay out of Alfred's range. Wait. I want to get another one. Yeah. One turn, KO. Alright.
I'm glad this battle is won.
I need to have Nil just get ready for a, what's the word? For a great sacrifice. He should be fine. Spear. Yeah. Nell moves a little further, does the spear, takes out 22, gets ready for a, attack, and Louis can just finish him. Any weapon can work. Louis is already super slow.
You were beautiful while you lasted.
Oh, that's the same, like, dialogue that Saline has, too. I only know that one because Saline loves to say that one whenever I have her on the field. I rarely hear Chloe, in all honesty, so if she has the same dialogue when she can win, I didn't realize it. I'm sorry. Did I tell... I don't think I told you to wake. Or wait. We have Dream, which is the next one, which is also kind of funny. And if we wait another turn, we just want everyone to be ready for next turn. Do mend.
Such a wonderful feeling.
Yay! Alright. Then almost everyone's ready. They're hurt, but they'll be fine. She can use combat arts to hit Saline. Louis can hit Saline with a spear, which should work and be fine. You know, thinking about it, what's stopping the people from revolting against Alfred and Saline, considering the situation? Heck, the army revolting. I'm just gonna say, has to do with this. That's all I'm gonna say. That's, like, I want to say more, but, like, already saying that much is a spoiler in and of itself. Book 5, Science. I think one more turn, and then we have all the, book things? Or no, I think that's the biggest, the most I can get. Yeah, book, you can wait up to 5 times, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Alright, someone needs to lure over Alfred, so we can just put you right here, I think. Yeah, because then the knight will run over and attack us, and Celestia can survive it. You move right here, and we just wait. Yeah. Alright. Next turn.
So it begins. Lend me your might, Emblem of Strength.
Alright, he moves right in a prime position for us to attack him, too. Hey, kitty, what's up? Alright, remember when I said Bizarro World? True. Or yes, I do. Let's see. Let's start with having Louis attack, because I have no idea what Louis says to, Saline, actually. This Saline, I should say. So, Spear, yes.
It's hard to see my former retainer on this battlefield. It's as if you've come back to life.
I had hoped to only watch you from afar, but that is easier said than done in battle.
Do you remember the tea you once brewed for me? I've been unable to drink it since you died. I can no longer remember just how happy I was. Could you remind me before you sleep forever?
How I wish that I could. However, I do not have that right, Princess Saline.
Yeah. Alright, Louis, move right there. Chloe, do a, fallen star on her. That should take her out, I think.
Chloe, is it really you? Did you discover anything on your reconnaissance flight?
Reconnaissance? What are you talking about?
I see. Your answer tells me all I need to know. You're also a corrupted then. You already died. Chloe never made it back from her mission. I had hoped she was still alive, but I was a fool, learning of your death from the Fell Dragon's child. I never wanted to meet you like this!
Princess Saline, I'm sorry, but perhaps she's... No, I will not lie and tell you she might still return.
Yeah.
Hungry for more!
I can't have lost.
I think that hurt more, Ken.
No, this can't be right. We were supposed to succeed. I was supposed to be happy.
Yeah, 22 damage hurt a lot. I think 57 hurt a little more though. Just a guess, honestly. Let's we just need to take out Alfred and she can't attack him. We'll have Etienne go first. I don't know if this will go well though. Oh, that could be bad. Actually, no. Okay. We have Boucheron go first. He's got... He can't use the Lance Reaver. We can use the Steel Axe. Steelax. I'm gonna mute myself, and I'm gonna let my cat out while they attack and talk. So give me a second, but I am gonna have it go.
Boucheron, you're one of the corrupted too? I wanted to see you on the battlefield one more time, but not like this.
Prince Alfred, is the me of this world already?
You died defending me, and now I have to kill you myself? Damn you, Nell and Nil! But even if you are corrupted, I hope these words reach you. You were a dear friend.
I am sure the me of this world would be grateful to hear that.
Alright. I'm actually glad that he's okay, but Alfred does have unique dialogue too when attacking them. Let's do... What's the weakest attack we could do? I could switch her to be Tiki, but I want to see the dialogue too with Alear. I want to show that off, so we'll do the longbow.
Etier. First the Divine Dragon, and now you? Why are only those closest to me reappearing? I couldn't even look at the flowers I left in your memory. It's too hard.
Forgive me. As your retainer, I should have been there to protect you until the end. I know how hard it is to see me like this. Let's finish this battle, and I'll leave you in peace.
Etier, my strong and noble retainer. Please rest easy.
It's worse though with the Brodians. I actually do want to finish up the next chapter before we do the next one. Because that one actually does hurt me to see it. We'll start with a great sacrifice for Nil.
This means survival.
Alright. Just quickly heal, just in case, like, this somehow misses, but I don't think it will. Oh, right. Let's have Celestia also use her engage, because I skipped it earlier.
Emblem, engage!
No, we're gonna wait until she gets the right one, which she was gonna say.
I feel my courage growing.
That's the one that she was gonna say. Alright. We really don't need her to do anything, but I actually do want to show off quadruple hit, because we did not see that during the last fight. Let's do it on you.
Whatever it takes. It's time! I've looked forward to this.
I want to point out, quadruple hit is one of the few attacks that actually does like 4 hit. That does one of the few attacks that can actually do a break. Engage attacks that will almost guarantee do a break on any weapon that is used on any character using a sword, lance, or axe. The other engage attack that can is Edelgard, because if you do Houses Unite, you do lance, axe, and a bow attack. Unfortunately, you can't break axes with it. So yeah. Anyway, let's take care of Alfred. Let's do the Liberation. Or no, we could do Hilo Scalp. Nah, Liberation makes more sense. And we get a break, so it'll work.
Divine One, seeing you in such a pitiful state breaks my heart. It's such a shame.
Alfred, please, listen to me. I don't want to make things harder for you, but...
I bet you were told to say that. My old friend. Don't worry. I'll help you out. I'll erase you so utterly. Not even your corpse will remain. No one will ever coerce you again.
Let me help!
Pyrenees! Lost. I knew from the start that I should have given the bracelet back at the war's end.
Celestia and Leaf for the MVP. I'm actually kind of surprised, but actually no, considering that she basically kept on soloing enemies, that makes sense. But yeah, before we do the next one, I am gonna go and do the next main mission chapter. But I'll be doing that next time. Not today. Not tonight. I gotta mute myself.
This is it. The bracelet of the brash general.
Emblem Hector dwells within. A brave leader who embodies the fighting spirit of the Pyrenees. He was once daring and gallant. Now, as Celestia informs us, he is tainted by evil.
I wish I could summon him again. Give him a fresh start.
There is no point lamenting what cannot be changed. I will return him to slumber now.
Rest easy, Emblem Hector.
Thank you.
Again, the emblem speaks.
It seems a shame to drift off so soon, but I suppose it's not all bad. I just hope we can all stride into battle together. Someday.
I'm sure we will.
You put the general to bed, I see.
King Alfred, please, call off your invasion.
Without the bracelet, I don't have much choice. But Nil just told me you're from another world. Is that true?
Yes, it's true.
Adds up, I guess. If you were our divine dragon, you wouldn't have taken our bracelet by force. You'd have sided with us. Or you'd at least have been nicer. Clearly, you're not the friend I knew.
Alfred.
But still, I'm glad I met you. You may not be from this world, but I can tell you have the divine dragon's heart. Sorry about before. I really did think you were one of the corrupted.
For my part, I owe an apology to Nell and Nil. I insulted you, tying you unfairly to Sombron. You are not to blame for his actions. I am deeply, truly sorry for losing my composure.
Noted.
We were all devastated to lose our beloved divine dragon. Of course we understand.
Hey, I've got an idea. How about you take us with you? A little extra muscle might come in handy if you're going around collecting bracelets.
Yes, an excellent idea. I already have my knights assembled. They could come as well.
Absolutely. It would be a great comfort having you two on our side.
Alas, we cannot.
Huh? Why not?
It is out of the question. And it is not your choice to make, Divine One. While it is true that we summoned you for help, this is not your army. Whatever authority you are accustomed to in your own world does not apply here.
Right. Sorry.
You'll have to forgive us, Divine One. Nell is harsh, but she speaks the truth. I am also opposed to allowing the Pyrenees to join us.
What do I have to say here? Are you gonna make me beg? I need to make up somehow for treating you all so badly. Let me help keep you safe.
The battlefield is no place for a king. The people need their ruler to watch over them.
Not only that, but think of what would become of your kingdom if it were to lose you. Pyrenee would be left entirely without a monarch, or even an heir.
Then at least let Salian and her knights go with you.
The king's sister is every bit as indispensable. And the knights must defend their castle. If your intention is to make amends to us, then I would ask you to think foremost of yourselves.
Fair enough.
If that is your wish, we will accept it. Shall we keep our bracelet here in Pyrenee?
Why?
I can assure you, we will not misuse it. After all, we can awaken sleeping emblems. But if our enemy wants to collect the bracelets, is it not safer to keep them apart?
That would be logical. But for the likelihood that our enemy has the power to awaken emblems. If that is so, the emblem's slumber becomes irrelevant. And if that happens, there is no telling what havoc the brash general will wreak.
Better to keep them with you, since you can put them back to sleep. Makes sense.
I appreciate your understanding.
Nothing more to discuss then. We'll head back inside and leave the bracelet with you. Sorry to give it up, but at least it's in the right hands. More importantly, Divine One?
Yes?
The hardest part of all this is saying goodbye to you, my old ally. But I'm so glad you're back. When we lost you, I was beside myself.
Alfred? I'm not the divine dragon you knew, remember? Nell explained it.
Oh, right. Silly me. I'm new to the throne, so I've been burning the candle at both ends. Guess I'm a little worn out. Not very becoming of a king, is it? If I'm not careful, people will start to talk.
It's all right. I am here to support you, Alfred. Let's head back so you can rest, I will begin thinking about ways to revive industry here in Firene without resorting to war. As for you all, when your mission is done, please do come back and visit with us.
Yeah. Best of luck.
Was Alfred all right? He seemed to be acting a little strange.
Probably just terrified. My sister does have that effect on people when she's angry.
I was not angry.
Nell's got a point, though. You were too harsh with your words.
I refused their offer to join us on principle. You did not have the right to invite them.
I already apologized for that, didn't I?
Lord Nil? Is there something going on between those two?
They've been tense with each other from the very start. It is becoming a bit of a problem. I wish I could convince them to get along.
Perhaps it's hard to accept that this one is in fact a different person. It is quite unexpected. In the past, Lady Nell was so...
I am right here, you know.
My apologies.
At least there were no assassins this time. I'm not sure I could have handled that. It was hard enough just fighting Alfred and Saline.
That does not mean they will not show up again. We should remain on guard.
You don't think we might be fighting twins, do you?
Twins?
Back at Lethos, Nell mentioned that Felldragon children are always born as twins. It's just a thought.
It is possible, but nearly all Felldragon children lose their twin siblings as they mature. I do not think it is terribly likely.
Sorry, did you say lose their twin siblings?
This is the first I've heard of it. Lady Nell and Lord Nil, you're still together?
We are exceptionally fortunate to be so.
Then I'm glad neither of you lost your other half. That would have been awful.
Kind of you to say.
There is no point to baseless speculation. Let us focus on reclaiming Brodia's bracelet.
Right. Your world's Brodia. I'm curious to see what kind of place it is.
It seems like we lose more siblings by the day. Pairs of twins like us do seem to be getting rare.
More and more, I see them talking about killing one another. They call each other weak. They laugh at twins who haven't fought to the death yet.
Unthinkable.
I'll be next. I'm sure of it. They'll come for a failure like me any day now.
Do not say such things.
But it's true. Stronger ones than me have already died. Ones who are much more useful to Father. Even if I'm not next, it's only a matter of time. I'm so scared.
Nil, listen to me. Come what may, I will protect you. I swear it.
Oh no, indeed, Pyro. Nice to see you. I was just about to wrap up for the night, though, because I do have work tomorrow, amongst other things. I will still be back with more Fire Emblem Engage next week, though. What was I gonna say? I will be playing Fire Emblem 7 tomorrow. Hopefully... Oh dear, I just realized I have not finished that yet. Let's not think about these things, even though we take days to travel from place to place. Indeed, indeed. Well... we can see one more cutscene. We'll go over to it. Actually, no, I just realized I shouldn't put this up yet because I want to go back to base game because I wanted to get the next character. So once we get the next character, then we'll move on in the Fel Xenologue, which is very funny because I've been moving on through the Fel Xenologue pretty quickly, I think. I didn't think it would... Normal mode is actually significantly easier. I just don't want to do maddening because I don't want to spend literally hours on one chapter. And I don't want to do hard because we're already doing hard in the base game. And Yeah, because I'm pretty sure, like, I could have put it on maddening, and I'd just be struggling throughout most of it. Because I'm not that good at strategy games. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty bad at them. I mean, look at how, like, careless I can get. I just, it's not a good combo with me. But let's go ahead and pick up all these things. I realized, though, that I ignored Sami, and I probably need to pet and, feed Sami again. Probably shouldn't feed I probably should actually try to give Sami something Sami wants, but I don't know. Hey, Sami. Bye. The ranch is usually the last stop. I was gonna head over to it, then I was like, wait a second, that doesn't make any sense. Just go over and get the other stuff. Yeah, and the other reason why I want to wait till we get, Jade, who is, Diamant's other retainer, is mainly because I want to get, I know Jade's dialogue with, the alternate version of Diamant is actually, like, soul-crushing. And yes, I want to hear it again because I want everyone else to hear it too. Not because, it's not just because, like, I liked the dialogue, that, like, the way they delivered it, but I also wanted to, like, we already did it with, Saline and Alfred. I figure we should do it with these other two. I can't really do it with, the other characters because we don't have them. And, when we do get the other characters, I'll probably redo the battle anyway. So, yeah. Just so everyone can see them. Can see the dialogue. Pick these up. Come on. Is it bad that I felt next to nothing with those conversations? No, I can understand why someone wouldn't feel anything about them. I just know that when I see them, like these sorts of conversations and hear their, the deliveries sometimes, it hurts me. Cause, that actually, I felt like that when we were, playing Paper Mario and we got to like tech. That actually hit me pretty hard, honestly. So I'm not too surprised if some people don't feel anything about it. Because I do know that I can be brought to tears rather quickly when it comes to some things like this. Not, I know that it's like, yeah, but it's just how I am. I know that much about myself. Anyway, I was gonna stop, but then I remember that I should probably do the arena real quick. We're gonna send Diamant in there. 'Cause reasons. Honestly, I want Diamant to be stronger, and, when I come back next, week, we're probably gonna have another Somniel runaround event, because the Somniel will be active again. Like, all of their stuff will have refreshed again. I should actually get these.
Here you go. Here you go. Here you go.
All of these. Just
here
to be
you
safe.
go. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go.
Steel axe,
Here you
hand
go.
axe,
Here you go. Here you
hammer,
go. Here
pole
you go.
axe,
Here you go.
great axe,
Here you go.
steel bow,
Here you go.
longbow.
Here you go.
I'm realizing we're running low on
Here
money.
you go.
By the thunder
Here
and the
you go.
wind.
Here you go.
We don't need the shielding art. Let's get some slim swords.
Here you
though.
go. Here you go. Here you go.
I should sell some stuff though. Sell some vulneraries. We don't need these. Not really, at least. I think we're good on the rest.
Take care.
I'll just need to be careful about what I buy next time. Because whenever I see stuff I can buy, I just am like, we must go on a shopping spree. Second seals.
I thank you. I thank you. I thank you. I thank you.
Okay, yes. So, we're gonna make
Do
use
come
of
again.
these. We're gonna save first, though, because there are some emblems I need the characters to know before we, can do anything else. So... we can definitely change Alear to be a, Wolf Knight right now. So, I'll probably do that immediately. I want to wait on making Diamant. Actually, could I do that with Diamant? He needs to promote technically first. Then I could probably do it. Because then you can be a successor for like a moment. And then you can switch to a Wolf Knight almost immediately, I'd say. Because we just need to pass him a... I want him to be axes and daggers, actually. Because we're going to have 2 sword Wolf Knights, and then we're going to have a lance Wolf Knight and a axe Wolf Knight. Diamant will be our axe Wolf Knight, for reasons that should become obvious later. I want to switch him to a Cavalier, but it also occurs to me that it's better just to switch it to promote him and then switch him. Jean I do want to promote as well, because Jean is getting really, really close to, yeah. But at the same time, it also occurs to me that I should wait on promoting Jean. Chloe is the right class. Saline can't promote. I'm actually curious, have I promoted anyone else? No, actually. Just, okay. Okay, let's start with getting Diamant the requirements for, an axe, Wolf Knight. And then we'll have 2 Wolf Knights, actually. Then we can start getting, everyone else ready for their stuff. Saline, I think, will be a sword Griffin Knight. That's my guess. I'm still trying to figure out all the stuff. I also just realized I don't remember who it is that we should have get the knife from. Because Leaf can basically teach you how to use any weapon. Once you get... Actually, no. Okay, we're gonna learn from Leaf. Because Leaf is probably our best choice. Because Veronica, I don't think gets knife proficiency. And you need proficiencies to use the stuff. She gets staff and magic, but not knife. Claude / Edelgard and Dimitri, they only get swords. They only get axes, lances, and bows. Tiki, I think, gets fists or art proficiency and something else. Yeah, just art proficiency. Micaiah gets knife after level 5, so it's honestly easier to get it from Leaf. But Micaiah is also there if you don't have Leaf, I guess, or if you just... Oh, right, like, because you get Micaiah first and then you get Leaf. That does make sense. So, yeah, we could do Leaf. Leaf, okay, I'm gonna be honest here. Leaf can teach you how to use any physical weapon plus staves. So, if you want to get, like, everything, definitely have the characters learn from Leaf. As for magic, I actually do recommend it, probably... No, not Micaiah. Maybe Veronica, actually. No, Veronica's still also not good on the magic. Maybe... Oh, no, Celica's just... Okay. Well, definitely Leaf if you want to get at least knife proficiency. We just need to get this one, and then everyone's good. So, Alear's gonna get it, everyone's gonna get it.
No holding
well,
back.
The 4 people who will.
I am Leaf of Leonster. I will be your partner.
The 4 people who will get it.
Damn!
Leafs.
I feel as if I have known you for ages. I must become stronger.
Somehow I won.
Oh, jeez. Leaf, I'm gonna critical and still gets the KO'd. That does make sense, though, considering no one actually has any bonds with Leaf right now. Diamant, you're next. Actually, this works out, too. Because, yeah.
I am Diamant, Crown Prince of Brodia.
I am Leaf, the Prince of Leonster.
And you still have the axe.
I feel as if I have known you for
Can't learn
ages.
much from your strength.
Oh, I should have known that would happen. Killer axe. Gosh, killer weapons are scary. I'm glad those crits came out at the end, though, before we actually went into actual combat. Alright. We can switch Diamant straight to the class. And he has Star Sphere, so we'll change class. I'm pretty sure, yeah, he has to switch first to Successor, and then he can switch to Wolf Knight. So, we have to see this twice, in a sense. I do like how his Successor class looks, though. I know it's, like, a little more, like, accessorized version of his normal outfit, but still. I absolutely love the design. We're gonna go with Wolf Knight, Axe Wolf Knight. He can only use B axes and A daggers. That's fine. He's got some pretty good stat growths though, so that's why I wanted him to be the axe one. Like the sword one, we already have Alear who's gonna be swords. In all honesty, and then the lance one, we have someone else in mind, mainly because of how heavy lances are. And then the other Wolf Knight we're getting is gonna be a specialist in swords too. So yeah. All right, Wolf Knight Diamant. I know his stats got a hit, but still. Very much Diamant, but it's okay. Let's see. Then we make Alear into a Wolf Knight as well. That means that we can no longer punch people. But that is perfectly fine, we need daggers anyway. Wolf Knight. Yes, you're using swords and daggers. Yes, change the class. Wolf Knight Alear. And that's actually much better than I was thinking. So that can work. That can work. Is there anyone else who we have that could change classes? I know I could change Vander to be something. The problem is that Vander is just... I don't even know what I would switch him to. I know people online say like he should be a Wyvern Knight. Griffin Knight is honestly... It increases his rating though. He'd have to be an Axe Griffin Knight, though. That's the problem. Basically an axe using whichever one that he picks. I don't know if I'll use Vander. That's the problem. Anyway, Alear, stop using the fist and use a dagger. Not the card. We're not going to use the card because the card is a close range weapon. And yeah. And Diamant, where are you? You can't use your swords anymore, I just realized. Great, okay. That's fine, though. I needed him to use axes because I wouldn't have had an axe using one. So, yeah. He won't have... The other thing, too, is that since his build can actually grow pretty well, that's another reason why I wanted him to be the axe-using one. Because... of the characters I picked, I think he has the best growth rate in that. Let's pass him the Iron Dagger over the Steel Axe, I'd say. I know he can deal more damage with it, but still, I want him to use the dagger. When he can, though, I want him to use the Killer Axe. We could probably upgrade a weapon to that, actually, real quick. I do need to stop soon, though. Like, really, really soon. Reference? No. Storehouse? No. I have to go. Okay, we're gonna go to the smith real quick, and then we'll do the arena. Plaza? Yes. Oh, ad break. No, we're gonna snooze that. We're gonna snooze it for 5 minutes because right after this I'm gonna raid out. I don't know who to, but we're gonna raid out. And also, because of that, I'm actually gonna just get ready for it in the meantime. Because, yeah, I don't think this will take super long. How can I help you? Just, turn something into a killer weapon, please. This steel axe, I think, can turn into a killer axe? No, it's an iron axe, I think. Alright, we have a killer axe. Let's engrave it real quick. Diamant. Killer axe, which is going to be close. There it is. Engrave. We want... not the Emblem of Beginnings, that one's pretty fun, but no. The Holy War could be a good choice, actually, because it lowers the weight of it. Or Dawn. Holy or Dawn, so far. Oh wait, Heroes does have a good choice though, but it does lower the crit and the hit, so maybe not. You know what? We'll do Dawn. Yeah. Killer Axe, Dawn. And that's his stuff. Alear has the sword. We should also engrave one of their daggers, I guess. Actually, we could give it the Rivals upgrade. Because this, it's not gonna be that heavy in comparison. So that could work.
I'll be here.
Yes, I like Diamant so much that I literally gave him 2 engraved weapons. That's fine. Alright, let's do this real quick, and then we'll stop. We have 3 matches to do, so we're going to save first, and then we're going to go in them real quick. So, standard, we're throwing Diamant in with the Killer Axe first, because I want to show the animation off if we can.
Prepare yourself.
Because I do like the...
I'll be your
I did see this online. Nope, I saw the Wolf Knight critical animation online. Specifically with axes. But he didn't do it, so okay. Let's do that again. Demon axes. Ad break is gonna start in 2 minutes.
I
But
won't
I'm gonna
go
wait.
easy on you just because we're allies.
Let's fight so
Oh,
hard
no.
that we start a legend.
Oh no.
Now I'm angry.
I'm crushed, but you look really cool.
Thank you for sparring with me.
Oh, I love that animation. I love the hand axe critical animation for it too. Alright, we're gonna send Diamant into one more fight. This time I'll have him use the dagger, actually. Instead of his killer axe. Yeah. I'm thinking, though, that maybe I should switch out the poleaxe, because he doesn't really need it if he's gonna be using the dagger. But I will pass him a hand axe anyway. Yeah. Because the hammer is gonna take out armors, and I don't think he'll have too much trouble with cavalry. Not that much trouble, because he is a cavalry himself. Alright, Diamant! Let's go!
I am Diamant. Prepare yourself.
I'm Amber, the alpaca wrangling master.
Bye, Amber. Actually, Amber could win this. No, never mind.
I'm crushed, but you look really cool.
Never mind.
For sparring with me.
He could have won it if Amber was hitting first, but since Diamant was allowed to attack first, that's why. Alright, that's it for today. I'm gonna quickly save. I'm also gonna snooze one last time on the ad break. And save. Yes. And system, quit. Return to title. And yeah. That's it for today, for tonight, because I need to go to sleep. I have been playing... I've been playing for 4 hours now, so yeah. Definitely way past my usual playtime. So let's see, we have 2, 4, 6 different people we could raid out to. So I'm gonna quickly, what's it called? Roll and see who we go for. Go. Start. And who do we get? 4. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, I was just trying to make sure. Let's see. Still going? Yeah, still going. Okay. Just wanted to make sure that, like, the person we were going to was still, playing. It looks like they are, so yeah. I'm gonna raid out to Grievous. So, yeah. Thanks for watching. Thanks for being here. Okay. It's weird because it says you're already raiding, Grievous, and then I just realized why. Anyway, so, thanks for watching, thanks for being here, thank you for sticking around and watching. If you liked my stuff, great. If you didn't like it, that's okay too. Tomorrow is gonna be Fire Emblem 7, then Wednesday it will be, what's the word? Echoes of Wisdom, right. And then, the last thing we'll be doing for this week again is, Crystal Chronicles. I hope to see you all at them. If you can't make it, that's perfectly fine. We'll be streaming at the usual times as usual. If something comes up, though, I will try to message everyone in the Discord. If you don't know my Discord, well, it's on my channel links. And if you don't want to join my Discord, that's perfectly fine. Just keep in mind that you'll probably get updates at the end of these streams. And, yeah. I think that's all I've got to say. Hey Clem, thanks for popping in for a bit. I wish I could do a quick shout out, but since we're, raiding out, I can't really do it. But anyway, good day, good afternoon, good evening, good night, or whatever it is at this point in time for you. Be safe, stay safe. Bye bye!